Wishes of a Witch. I'm gonna look at the rewards for these just to see what we want to do. So let's see. Wishes of a Witch is... What's the reward here? Dazzling Fenrir Gem Mirage Quartz. Fenrir Gem? What is the Fenrir Gem? Do I need that? Fenrir. Dazzling Fenrir, I think it's this one? Albion Wolf, more enemies. Hey, what's up, Graymond? Yeah, part 22 does sound about right, honestly. Does anybody have Fenrir on right now that it would... Would Tio benefit more from that than Galleon Fort? Hearts up. Would push it over 6,000 hearts. I lose the Galleon Fort, but I gain Albion Wolf? Honestly? I take it. We take it. We take it. Okay. I know one of these offers True Domination, and I need True Domination. So let's see.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
One lucky stone and one unlucky ship. True Waterfall. Eh. Unlimited Blade Crafts. Gives me Takamikazuchi? I don't know what that is. It's a Master Quartz, but I don't know how good that is. Look on the bright side, it gives us True Tamamo. One step forward gives us True Stormbell. Thor's Open House gives us True Rage. True Memories gives us True Domination. Alright, we're doing that one. This is a quartz I desperately need. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. That's what I wanted to do. Whoops. Let's go read this. Okay. Alright, so we're hanging out with the Emperor. Anyway, happy Tuesday, Agreement. Hope you're doing well. Are we in Daddy's office? Nice. There's 13 minutes until the Phillies game starts, and I will hopefully not lose my composure. But winning game 1 last night was really nice. Would like to win game 2 tonight. I would like to win game 2 tonight and guarantee that no matter what, game 6 and 7 are at home. They do. The bullpen it's getting the job done, but it's scaring the shit out of me. Craig Kimbrell in the 9th scared the hell out of me last night. And then we got a great 5-4-3 double play to end that shit. We need to do better at scoring runners with RISP, with RISP. Runners in scoring position. Because we left so many men on base last night. I was almost scared that last night was going to be a repeat of Game 2 of the NLDS. But thankfully it was not. We did not choke the game away. I do think Orion Kirkering needs to see more playing time. He has looked so good when he's come in his I think 3 appearances so far in these playoffs. I'm not jinxing it, but like with my opinion is that the Diamondbacks remind me of like last year's Phillies team. You know, sneaking into the wild card, get really hot at the right time, get this far, and they're really just playing with house money, right? Like if they lose this series, which I mean I anticipate that they should, but should and will are two different things. They can hold their heads high with a great season. Like, they were in the NLCS as a wild card with an 84-win team. That's nothing to scoff at. The question is, next year, will they be like the Phillies and win 90 games and then go on and go further, or like look really good and having already kind of navigated through the playoffs, have that experience? Or are they going to look like the Padres? Who just... Oof. Padres did not have a good year. I do like the Diamondbacks, though. It's nice that they're in the playoffs again for the first time in a long time. I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks, by the way. Oh. I have accepted the Ebonite. Oh, are we looking at Through the Eyes of Gilead? Yeah, okay. The Blood and Iron. The Soul of Iron. Yeah, I didn't play this game on the weekends. Like I did with like Cold Steel 4. So it's definitely taken me longer in terms of how many streams we've done. Just because like I didn't put in like the usual 6 to 8 hour like weekend streams I usually do for these games. If I did, we probably, 1, would have been done by now, and 2, it would not have taken 22 episodes. Poor Victor. Now do Claire. Nope, now we're getting... Nice. We are in the final stratum. I am at the midpoint, so we can fast travel to the midpoint. I don't know if you've seen my final team, but my final team is great. I'm really liking my final team. And there's Claire. I'll show you it after we're done this, this Daydream. Yeah, it's definitely abuses Chrono Burst and Accelerate. It's not Sarah or Lecter though. Surprisingly enough, not Sarah or Lecter. Oh. Yeah. Steel Maiden, dude. Damn, he saw Milliam as the heart and soul, the humanity that they needed. Oh man, that's actually super sad. Hey, it's the scene from Third. It's nice to see the other side of this scene. Hey, what's up, Richie? Yeah, this not being voiced is kind of sad, but I get it. I definitely, like, really enjoyed Cold Steel 1 through 3's Gileath more than the replacement for 4. And it's not that the replacement was bad, it just wasn't the same. It didn't have the bass and the gravel that you kind of expect Gileath to have. Hi, Crow. This is the end of Cold Steel 3, right? Yeah, he had a thankless task. Like, it was always going to be really hard to do. Like, that's why I don't, like, hold it against him at all. The regret, like, there's definitely regret in this from Gileath.
Huh? That felt too real to be a dream.
Did VTube Studio... No, there it is. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I mean...
I could be wrong, but...
was the villain
I'll trust
because
my gut on
somebody
this
had
one.
to be.
He was always prioritizing the happiness of others, while shouldering burdens one should never have to bear alone. Like father, like son, huh? I wish I could have done more for him. Right. I still can. My father gave me life, and my friends gave me a reason to live that life. Simply living well is the best way I can repay him and my mother. That doesn't absolve the bad, but...
Morning, Kurt. The weather's beautiful today, huh?
Hi, Yuna.
I'm so bad at waking up early.
Good morning, Yuna. Alfina. And what a coincidence. You, Jay, and Ash are coming out at the same time.
A new day, a new diet to keep myself fit for the inspector.
Jesus
I
Christ.
binged on way too much sugar last night.
Thought I could sneak out before you guys.
No skipping out for you, Grumpy Gus. Now let's get to running.
Time to start the day.
Aww, that's a cute photo. Smiling. What's his mom's name? Is it like... I can't remember. But oh, look at little Rain smiling. Kezia. Or Kazia. That's a sad and cute photo at the same time. It's sad. That's what I wanted. Also, what's up, KFC? Damn, that one hit. That one hit hard. Okay, let's orbit real quick. True domination. Yeah. Alright. So, for those who have not seen this, my team is currently Reen, McBurn, Rishia, Arios, Yuna, Tio, Machias, Lloyd. I am not using Claire for Accelerate. I'm using Machias and Yuna for Accelerate. So Yuna for Accelerate also because she has really good break damage. No, my Brave Orders are dedicated to Tio, I think Arios? Arios's? No, not Arios's, oh, it's, what's his name? Shit, oh, here we are. Valiant Moon. Break damage plus 300% for 4 turns. Hey, what's up, Flat? No, we were almost done, but we're in the end. I hope now is the end, but we are getting close, if not like at the end. But thank you for the biddies. I don't know why the alert didn't play. Oh, I think I have the alert set to like a higher amount. That might be why, but thanks for the biddies. I appreciate it. When I see subs, biddies, subs and biddies, subs, biddies, subs and biddies. But anyway, so yeah, I have Reen with Faint Force, Speed Breaker, True Domination, Prominent Soul, mainly for the buffs. Dazzling Carnelia, Kayakotsu, and True Byaku. There's a couple more, but we're gonna mainly focus on beating the game today. And then we'll do the final Daydreams at the end. I might do like one more Daydream to if there's a quartz worth getting. Maybe that Master Quartz. I want to see what it is. There's one last Master Quartz. But anyway, Brigid and Skuld for the boost to the break damage. And for the CP gain. Yaldabaoth on McBurn, because why the hell not? Gives him really good arts. Crit rate up. All his stats get a big boost at the start of battle. With Skuld for break damage. And he's got pretty much all of the gems, which I would like to get true versions of these gems to do it, but it would be great. I definitely daydream when I beat it. Wait, what? And then I have Rishia with Mirakamo for the stealth start, the evasion up, the crafts and attacks abnormalities, but then also with Subaru. Thank you, Flat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Rishia is my evasion tank. Strong counterattack, 275%. Has Dazzling Zeus. Now has True Domination as well, which is really good. True Tamamo. Dazzling Odin. True Rage. Is there a Dazzling True Rage, or was it just True Rage? I can't remember. I think it's just True. Yeah, it's not Dazzling. It's either True or Dazzling. And then Arios has... don't forget, they all have Chrono Burst. So Chrono Burst here, Chrono Burst here, Chrono Burst here. Kusanagi does the high critical chance, which is really nice. He's my crit machine. I would like to give him some better stuff here, but like already without this. And then also the big fact for Arios in the party is the fact that his Twin Arcane Gale removes positive effects. So when the enemy does the whole like, alright, I'm gonna buff myself now, Arios says, no you don't. No you don't. You don't get to buff. I remove that. Goodbye. No buff. And then Tio is my arts dealer when I need her. Because she has Lennon's Touch, Melville Ray, Frozen Epics, Dazzling Hyosho. She has 6,000 arts. And then Cats for the Absorb chance, but also the critical chance. And then Virgo for the critical damage on offensive arts. And then Lloyd is just busted. Like, why would I not have Lloyd? Why would I not bring Lloyd in? Lloyd has one of the most busted crafts in the game. Burning Heart is fucking busted. It's just busted. And then, other than that, I really probably should get some people up higher level because they're pretty low. What's my items looking like? I do have a good amount. Keep off from here. What's the lowest HP value in my party? I guess... Lloyd actually does have pretty low HP. But I'm gonna... Let's just... You know what? Let's get him over 3,000. EDF plus 5. Okay, Rufus should be higher leveled. That's way too much. Let's get him to 180.
But of course.
Oh, I can get even stronger. Oh, I can get even stronger.
Getting stronger. Can I not sort this by level? I guess not. Definitely 180 here.
Stats updated.
Tina, just in case. What else is worth getting leveled on? Maybe? Kurt could probably do well. You know what? Emma, yeah. Emma's a good damage dealer.
I did it!
Cool. Okay. We are at the midpoint. Let me see. Let's look at our daydreams.
Rendering browsing interface.
There's Wishes of a Witch, 1 Lucky Stone, Unlimited Blade Crafts, Look on the Bright Side, 1 Step Forward, Thor's Open House, and then we're gonna save this for last. Looking at these rewards, there's a True Rage I can get for doing Thor's Open House. There's a True Tamamo Gem for doing... with a Storm Bell for doing this one. Which I don't really need. There's a Tamamo for doing this one. What's Tamamo Gem give? I have it on somebody. Tamamo. Ooh, that is 160 strength. I wouldn't mind... it would be better than, like, having sleep or nightmare. What's something better than this? Oh, I have Speedbreaker 4. Fuck it, yeah, let's put that on. Love to have had yet another True Domination, but it's fine. I think we're gonna hold off. I think we're just gonna go to the midpoint, and I think we're gonna try to beat the game. I need to go to the tree.
Visitors reinvigorated.
Midpoint. I have no idea what to expect here. No idea what to expect. Let's find out. Oh. Stained Valimar? What the fuck? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but oh god. We have to fight Valimar.
All threats will be eliminated.
Okay. Good. Let's just be safe with this.
Neon shield.
Nope, that was not what I wanted to do. Well, we're locked into it.
Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is...
I got something special for you right here.
I've already made a mistake. It's fine. Is that it? Oh, of course it is.
Death awaits you!
Dong. Let's get rid of this
Go!
order.
I'm going! I'm going! Come! Perfect!
Let's begin.
There we go.
Win.
That was the intro.
I'll take it from here.
Moving.
This is it!
I'd rather do anything else.
Yeah, I know.
Ready yourself!
Yeah.
Look at the score.
Burn to the ground. Let's begin. Oh. Let's begin. Moving.
This is it! I'll take it from here. Eternally... I'll take it from here.
Alright, cool. Perfect.
Forward!
Oh.
I'll take it from here.
Moving.
This is it! I'll take it from here.
Fire.
I'll take it from here.
Moving.
They're down! Look!
Guess it's me.
Yes, it is.
Huh? I'd rather do anything else.
I know you will, buddy.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Got him down.
Let's go! Good luck!
Leave it to me.
Time bear!
Let's begin.
I'll take it from here.
Fierce as fire. Let's begin. Moving.
They're down!
Let's begin. Moving.
They're down!
Of course!
First,
Of course!
Dragon's
Come.
Claw.
Perfect! Let's be... I'm going!
Love that.
Come! Now!
I'd rather do anything else. Burn! Cornered like a rat. Oh!
Ready!
I
Locked
love
in!
that defense.
They're down!
About time. Let's begin. Moving.
This is it!
Death awaits you! Come!
Easy. It's so busted, dude. It's so busted.
Battle complete. Now to reset myself.
God damn, dude, all that 9999999. I know, I really do. Like, I have figured out how to game the game.
Nice. That's how it goes.
I need to keep at it.
Trey Turner just hit a home run. Let's go. There you go, Trey. 1-0 Phillies. Let's go. Yeah, like I feel like I have I don't know if like, I don't know what is like the best strat is the best, but I like mine. It plays how I want to play it. Chrono Burst is really good for getting rid of disorders as well. And there's, you know, the original. The only thing that would fuck me up right now with how my team is if, say, for instance, I get a Cold Steel 4 situation, and the final boss is a multi-party boss. That would be a problem. Like, that would be a problem. I'm going back to the tree. I don't have, like, a lot of other units built up. I have my units built up. Okay, hit up the tree.
Visitors reinvigorated.
Also, I did get a few ore there, so let me see if I can do anything with that. Also, let's spend some money.
Trade phantasmal shards.
Can I get a... Oh, yes. The Spirit Incense is probably really good to have right now.
Process complete.
Then... Give me a Brave Seed
Retrieving available
and a
supplementals.
Zerum capsule.
Retrieving available supplementals. Confirming rank points accumulated.
Let's unseal that stone that we got. Ooh, ow, my neck.
Initializing trading process.
Anything new? No. True Genbu. Ooh. Might be worth it. Like, it might actually be worth it. Mutant Freeze is also pretty good. Point, I don't really need the money, right? Like, pretty good on money. Would Genbu or Seiru be... I think Seiru would be better, because Freeze is really strong. But so is Petrify. And so is Poison. Yeah, I think I'll just buy one of these. Who gets it? I think I give it over to... I think I'd rather have her sleep. Oh, I can't take sleep off. That's the problem. Do I take it off for Nightmare? Oh, I think I do. It hurts. It hurts a lot. They suck. They suck bad. We're so getting a top 5 draft pick this year. Which is like, I don't know, I kind of expected at this point. I really need McBurn to have the evasion, honestly. Like, it's nice, but is it necessary, or would I rather have more strength? I just want to have more strength. Oh, I can't give it to him anyway. Because of what's happening here. That's right. Well, I only drop a little bit there. But I do want the No. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they trade him. He has value. Some
Unseen
team sees that
pedestal
he's playing
activated.
well.
This'll come in handy.
Grail Locket. If I can upgrade that Grail Locket, that would be good.
This'll come in handy.
Activating
There's
requisitions
a lot of
program.
things and pieces on the team that they could absolutely trade at this point. Who needs their weapon? You already got hers. We'd get hers. The arts go. How much would this cost? I would need 3 more. Don't have yours. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Where can I do accessories? All the way at the bottom. It is. Oh no, that's for that. Ooh, man, I need one more for the pendant halo. Is it? I think it's in trade.
Visitor access detected.
Is it in here? Maybe it's not. I mean, it's right here. Grail Locket. Oh, you need a shit ton of U materials. Never mind. God damn. Okay then. Well, that's never happening.
Activating requisitions program.
So might as well do this. That we could. I would still need one more. At least here we could up the arts damage and then up it again. Let's do that. I love that 2% chance of crit. That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, let's save it. Let's go back in to the Stratum. I'll only go in to fight things if I see a gate. Gates are a guarantee. We always go into the gate. Oh, well, that looks really
Beginning
fun.
investigation.
Why are you in the way?
A trap room. We need to move.
Fortune shines upon us.
It has quite a magnificent shine to it.
Not really good items right now. Not fighting that thing.
There! We mustn't waste this chance.
Yeah, we definitely fight these guys, though.
Of course. Yeah, now.
Too late! Forward! Hey, this is it!
Attack!
I knew you were skilled to see.
All that. That's a lot. That's a lot right there. That's good. I like that.
We can go whenever.
Still more?
Well, keep an eye out.
No. No way. No way in hell. I mean, I should.
Spires up ahead. Brace yourselves.
Okay, let's see how bad it is. Because I do need to level up some of my back party members, and this would level people up. Right? It would level them up. What the fuck is that? Oh god, no, there's no way. I would not have the damage. Nope. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well...
Gonna have to step up our game for this one.
I've made a grave mistake. I have made a grave mistake.
Carve through.
My turn now.
This is the problem.
Damn it.
Sorry,
Screwed up.
everyone.
On it.
Very well. It hit me.
I said I'd keep her safe.
I'll take over.
Suppose I must.
There!
Mine. Ha! It's my turn. Yeah.
My turn. Off balance!
Take that.
I was careless.
It's my turn. Yeah. So it's on shot.
Too bad.
Perhaps my age is catching up. Just a yeah.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Thank you. I did not mean to fight that.
Spires, huh?
Oh,
Let's take a closer look.
you don't get punished for that? Oh. Cool. Yeah, I'm not fighting that thing.
Ready!
That thing can suck it.
New route secured.
Yeah, I'm not fighting the cube again, dude. Cube's annoying. I want nothing to
Well.
do with the cube.
That's a nice looking chest.
Nothing to do with the cube.
An ambush. Steal your will.
$15 attempts? Ew. I disagree.
regroup. Let's go. Kane? It's down! It's up!
Next round.
Ready!
Next round.
Switch with me. I accept. Moving. This is it.
About time! I'd rather do anything else. Burn!
Right.
It's my turn. Up to you.
I'll take care of it. Come!
It's my turn. It's down.
Attack!
I'd rather do anything else.
Burn to the... Let's begin. Moving. This is it.
About time!
Of course! Perfect!
Got him. It's my turn. Now.
Attack!
Get him! Cornered like a...
Too late. More are coming. It's my turn. I'll take it from here. Moving. This is it. What?
Death awaits you! Come! Now!
Got him.
Guess it's me. Get lost!
Let's go. Ha! It's down.
Attack!
Cornered like a
Too
rat.
late. I'll take it. Ha!
Stubborn
Of course!
bastards.
Come! Now!
Got him. I'm up. It's down. Fold.
Guess it's me. Got him down.
Too late. Let's begin. Moving. They're down.
About time!
Death awaits! Yes! Perfect!
Got him. I'm up. Ha! It's down.
Attack!
Oh, never punished. Never punished.
Truly, your skill in battle is a marvel.
I wouldn't.
Never punished. Oh, hey,
It
a
works,
royalty. I forgot we
guess.
still were getting those.
Oh, we're in luck, huh?
Ha! Let's regroup.
Too slow!
Let's begin. Moving. This is it. Now read.
Nuh-uh!
Sorry, everyone.
Too slow!
Pumped up!
Thanks, yeah.
Oh, I forgot she had the thing on that does that.
Burn! Got him down. Follow my...
Pumped up! Get him!
About time!
Forward. Moving. In our game. This is it. Got him. It's over.
Guess it got lost.
It's my turn. Ha! Now. Too late.
Ha! The hell was that? Over before I even knew it.
Ha!
Okay. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, I see a chest.
Kind of useless. At this point in the game.
That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened
Not
yet.
useless.
Nice.
Pretty
I'll hold on to it. They might be able to do some damage.
You guys so fast.
Guess luck is on our side.
And with that, we can now advance.
Just get me out of here.
Keep your eye out for even more traps.
Strong one over here. Keep sharp.
Okay.
That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
Just go straight.
Time to keep on keeping on.
Nice, now I know how to get out of here.
We'll make this swift and fierce.
I did. I won my 50-50.
I'd rather do anything else. Cornered like a
I
rat.
am
Death awaits you.
still building. I'm on the last, I think.
Now,
2
This is
things,
it.
like 2 talents, or whatever
Moving.
the thing is, before she's fully built.
Was that all?
Nice. Nice.
Yes! That's one mission down.
Really? Cool. Cool. Nope. I don't want none of that smoke.
Hey, that's pretty rare.
You're going for E1? I'm probably not gonna go for E1.
Should we inspect that treasure chest?
Though I guess I would be guaranteed E1, right? Or no? How does that work? If I got her on the 50-50, am I guaranteed for the E1 or no? My pity does reset? That's what I thought. That's what I assumed. I just didn't want to, like, you know, I'm not gonna spend the E1. If when there's a rerun, I probably will, but I'll wait till the rerun. Like on Sele's rerun, I'm gonna probably try to get E1 Sele. Cause Sele is always in my team.
Now the treasure's all ours.
Oh, she's there. Also, hi, Polly!
fortune
What's up,
shines
Polly?
upon us.
Happy Tuesday. That's a big-ass robot. God damn! 3 times for
I'd
silver
love to take a
in the
closer
one.
look at this.
That's the god pull. That has to be like the god pull. There's no way you get a better pull than that. What is Topaz gonna be? Fire hunt?
We can go whenever.
Yeah, I've never heard of a better pull than that. That's wild. Let me go back to the tree. Oh, armor class. Let me go back to the tree. But I want to go back to the tree. Okay, I can go back to the tree. Woo, okay, go back to the tree. Everyone's favorite tree. Yeah, I might go for Topaz. I don't know. I'm still going through the main story at the moment. Because I have to do it to unlock whatever the event
Visitors
is right
reinvigorated.
now, and I haven't done that yet. But I definitely like Topaz's character. I am enjoying the story with her. Last thing to do is
Central core activated.
I'm gonna be greedy.
Retrieving available supplement. Process complete. Retrieving available. Process complete. Process complete. Process complete. Retrieving available supplement. Process complete. Retrieving available. Retrieving available. Process complete. Process complete. Retrieving available. Retrieving available. Retrieving available supplementals. Retrieving available supplement. Process complete.
Process complete.
Confirming rank points accumulated.
Hey. Alright, who else do we want to get up to level? Oh, you know what? I like Fee. I like Fee.
I did it! I did it!
Oh my god. Oh, Ren, absolutely Ren.
It's only natural.
I like having Ren get some levels. Trade in as much money as possible.
Millennial Trove activated. Activating requisitions program.
Not that much money. It's fine.
Initializing trading
Wait, hold on.
process.
Can I not buy? I forgot about that. I forgot about
Activating
that.
requisitions program.
I forgot about that. Does that give me enough? Oh, I'm one short. I could do Lloyd's second one. You know, it might just be Alright, you guys ready? Final boss time. Final boss time. Let me turn my fan on because I'm actually warm right now, which is surprising. Give me 1 second. That's better. Whew. Okay.
No.
Let's do it. Pause the start advance. All characters will be called to take part in a 3. Well, shit. I'll ask the question. Will I get a chance to at least equip every party member here? Or do I need to back out and figure out what team I want? I'm assuming it's going to be 3 teams of 8. This is going to be hell. Yeah, well, I made a save anyway, so it's fine. Oh, this is going to suck. We're getting Cold Steel forward. It's gonna be a CS4 boss fight. Damn. Yeah, she's the original. That's the question. What is the purpose? Yeah, she's the original, like, essentially the original Kia. Oh god. They're the Adios? Oh no, that's the Mirage. Right, the Zero, whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it. What this, what's it called? Like the aerial. Like I said, all of this isn't voiced. Man, Altina is so fucking wholesome. I love Altina. The wholesomeness between Altina and Kia is too powerful. It's too powerful. It is too goddamn wholesome. Uh-oh. Who's she? The Septarian? That's what it was, the Septarian. Schwarbomb. I love you, Kyle Schwarber. Dude, really? These Phillies teams are just oops all dingers. You look fun. This is a fucking final boss track right here. Oh god. So is this supposed to be the Lost Septarian of Mirage? Demiurgus. Incomplete blend of several causalities. Oh, that's fun. Oh, this is great. It's real great. Geneseel Demiurgus.
Anomalies detected.
That's creepy.
Identify yourselves.
That's creepy. This is gonna be a really bad time.
Intent detected.
I'm saving my best party for last. I just gotta survive the first two parties.
Must be eradicated. Activating defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
I'm scared. Yep. Very interesting team you put here in the middle. I would not have done that myself. Okay, Rufus absolutely in Team A. Definitely in Team A. Altina needs to be in Team B. This is correct. What do we get here? Spiral Arts. Actually, no. Spiral Arts. I'll absolutely accelerate here and Spiral Arts. Your craft's really good for blocking damage. Just pull it down. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ren has to be somewhere up here. Definitely for Lara. Sorry, Lara, you need me out. I am feeling quite underleveled in this party right here. Fee needs to be somewhere. Where are you going, Fee? Oh yeah, you're definitely here, I think. Or actually, sorry, Olivia, you're out. Shoot down here. I think that's the party. Store equipment. I need to put that on somebody. Have a better evergreen. Don't. Have a better headband. I do. Truly, Hitman. You're getting the better proxy buttons. Definitely emergency puppet. Ladder. I have a true. Do I have another true or don't? Do I have a better amulet? Oh, I can't do cord? Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, I can. Okay. Ooh, heebie-jeebies. Better cast? Okay. I have a better thing. I do. That would better be accurate. Better is Mellis Gem. No, but I have True Enchantment. Not for her though, but for somebody else. Oh god. Alvin, you are kind of fucked. This song slaps, though. Jesus. Oh, I have enchantments, but I can't put the better enchantment on here. Lennon's kits. Yeah, we do that. We definitely do that. It didn't bring back Unfathomed Forest. That's kind of wild. I have a better crescent here. Have the better Daydreams available? No, I have these though. Do I have the better Ocean Bell? I do. Let's get rid of this. Never mind. It's gotta be better, something better than this. Would give us Chrono Burst. Does Hades give us Chrono Burst? It does not. Okay, so let's do Chrono Burst. Well, I could grab Lost Genesis. So yeah, I grab Lost Genesis. Take this off for more EP. So it does come with Seraphic Ring. Perfect. Okay, we have Seraphic Ring. That was better Holy Breath. Is that a better Suzaku? There's so many goddamn fucking... There's so much stuff. There's too much stuff. There's too much stuff. Sarah, the thing. Equipment. I gotta have something better than this. Honestly, you know what? Just God forbid. I'm giving you a Grail Locket. Lose the evasion, I'd rather have a Grail Locket. Better than this, or is this the best one? Oh, I do. Holy Symbol's better. I have to have... Is there anything better than Cherry Corsage, or is that the highest Cherry Corsage? Nice strike now. I have a couple more Grail Lockets, actually. Could be better. There's gotta be a better thing. There we go. True Solemn Buckle. There we go. That's good. That's really good. It's gonna help with hearts. No, it's the highest. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's Celine's Banquet. Celine's Bouquet. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna sacrifice Evasion for Grail. Have a better Abyss Shadow, right? Yeah, pure Abyss Shadow, there we go. Is there a better Orange Corsage? It's Helios Bank, okay, but I don't have it. Who has it? United Arios. I'm gonna take this off for emergency puppet. Emergency puppet. Benefit from Solomon Guard. Massive HP, strength, heart speed, all that shit. Probably somebody in the main party. give it to Lapis. That would actually really help Emma. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that for Emma. I think this is good. I would like to have been able to save, but it's fine. Just don't kill me immediately, that's all I ask.
May the fires of causality reduce into ash.
Just don't kill me immediately.
Cease.
Well, she killed me immediately.
Showtime.
That sucked, butt. I have to burn. I think I have to burn the accelerate right now off the bat.
Hang in there!
Fine, I'm gonna get a +3 on it, so it's fine.
Showtime.
That sucked ass.
You have my thanks.
Still not enough.
Jesus. I don't have anything for reducing damage, do I? Don't. That's a problem. Absorption for 12 turns. What's not gonna help? Let's do insight then.
All right.
I took Chrono Burst off him, didn't I? Thought I had it.
Hang in there!
I'll take care of it.
This is where I'm gonna abuse fucking items.
How plain.
Got you.
That's not a ton of health.
Rise! Got you. Ha! Yeah!
Leave it to me. Divine Shield.
Hell yeah, Platinum Shield, baby.
My turn.
And then I Brave Soul. Because fuck it.
You have my thanks.
Disappear.
Thank God.
My turn.
That whip. I can...
Turn to dust! Now! Don't...
Nice, got the burn. You and
Showtime.
he, that son of a bitch.
Wiping it!
He has
Weak!
Counter.
It's my turn. Divine Shield.
Wow.
Guard down.
Wow.
Come!
Hang in there!
I'll make this simple.
Thanks.
Very well.
Thank God you have Chrono Burst.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Divine Shield.
All right.
Come. Rise. Come. Turn to dust. Strike.
Yeah, give me them counters.
Got you. Yeah. Showtime. Three. Got you. Three. It's down.
He has not.
Oh, come on. Why you gotta keep murdering my girl?
My guard down.
Leave it to me.
You have Chrono Burst.
Yeah! It's my turn.
Thanks.
Leave it to me.
It reaches
Divine
everybody.
shield.
On guard. Outplaying.
Bruh,
make this simple.
that's so not cool. So not cool. No.
Got you.
Rise.
I'm next. Three. It's down.
Too slow.
Leave it to me.
Wow, no. But, okay, that's fine. I'm in the Chrono Burst.
Yeah!
Cost me. It doesn't cost me none. So we're good.
It's my turn.
No!
It's my turn. Divine shield.
All right.
No, I need an MP. I don't really have an MP. I need this MP.
Outplaying.
I'll make this simple. Rise. I'll make this simple. Turn to
He has not.
Weak.
Got you.
Not the person I want to be getting that awful. It's fine.
Showtime. I'm next. It's down. Move it.
It's my turn.
Not dead. Not dead.
Divine shield.
Weak.
There we go. She gets good. Yeah, she gets
On
good
guard.
damage on that.
Outplaying.
Showtime. Three.
It's my turn.
Who's perfect with Popcorn right now? Everybody but... Okay, that's fine.
I'll make this simple. Time to strike!
That's not good.
I'm
I'm
such
pretty
a...
complacent.
I'd love to help.
I got this.
I got this.
Suppose I must.
Oh, fuck off.
It's my duty.
Can I not heal them at all? Like, am I just stuck with this party now? There's no way this party can win.
Huh?
Let's do it.
Oh, so, can I do it with the incense? Okay, then I'm using the incense. Where the hell is it? There it is.
You have my
Manage
thanks.
without your help.
Going for it.
Awesome.
It's all you. Leave it to me.
Here I go. Oh, yeah. Very well.
You have my thanks.
Thanks. Here I go. Hang in there. Here I go.
I need to keep the Chrono Burst people in, so actually she needs to be here for this.
Ready and now.
Let's go. Tag out.
Got it.
This is brutal, dude.
You have my
manage
thanks.
without your help.
Very well. Divine shit.
Yeah.
Disappear.
How could this be?
How does
Very
that?
well.
I don't understand.
You have my thanks.
I'm next. Yeah. I'm next. Gotcha. Rise. Gotcha. Here I go. Here I go. All for one. Very well.
I need to break him is what I need to do.
Ready and strike! Assist! Wait!
There we go. There
Now.
we go.
Let's begin! They're just wonderful!
I'll see to this.
Okay.
Leave it to me. Huh! Leave it to me. They're open. It's my turn. They're open.
Very well. Hurry-up! Very well. Now! Very well.
I need anything with high damage. Should I damage up? Damage to area.
How?
My duty calls. Strike! Assist! Got you. Yeah. Got you. Ha! Yeah. Now! I'm next. Hang in! Showtime. I can manage without your help.
I'll make this simple.
Strike! Here I go. Ah! Very well.
How?
My duty calls. Now! Very well. Strike!
There! Very well.
Damage right now.
Very well. They're open. It's my turn. They're open.
I'm next. Ha! Showtime. Ha! Yeah! Now! Got you.
I could just rinse and repeat this actually.
Hang in there! Showtime.
Weird as it sounds, this actually does kind of work. It's dumb,
Here I go.
but this works.
Ah! My duty calls. Ah!
I
Strike!
might need to use a brave seed to do this.
Very well.
But this works right now. Yeah, we'll have to use a brave seed.
You
My
have my
thanks.
thanks.
My turn.
Just until I can build up the CP to unleash S-Craft.
Strike!
Very well. Huh. Leave it to me. They're open. It's my turn.
Hang in there!
This is dumb.
It's my turn.
It works, but it's dumb.
I can manage without your help. I'm next. Ha! Got you. Now! I'm next. It's down and open. Here I go.
Actually, I wonder if... Can you swap the link?
My duty calls.
This way you can always be getting harder hits. This is what I should have been doing.
Strike!
She just hits harder.
Very well. Now!
I'll make this simple.
Hang in there!
I'll make this simple. All for one!
Leave it to me. Huh. Leave it to me.
Yeah, this works. This works.
No. It's my turn. No.
Got you.
Dumb, but it worked.
Got you.
How?
Showtime. It's down. Got you. It's down. Here I go. Here I go.
Hey, what's up, Mask?
Now! My duty calls. Now!
It opens.
No, I didn't even need to. No, I'm just focused right now. And this boss fight is rough. That is phase 1 of 3 phases, and that took me 21 minutes and 42 seconds. But I argue that is my weakest team available in terms of damage output. I don't need to level up now! God damn it. Yes, she is very good at MOC. It's funny with how much my viewers and I also play Honkai Star Rail. I should stream it more. I just haven't had the time. Here we go, phase 2. Yes. Well, I run her with I've been running her with Seele.
That I might again gaze upon
I don't want phase 2.
the real world. Infinite fates interweaving. Disorder. Naivety. What a glorious world it is. All who
Come on,
stand
why can't I get to
before
go first? Are you gonna do the
raise your
stupid kill
voices.
everybody move?
Rejoice. I
don't.
shall drown you in the most beautiful wellspring of despair. Despair.
That's not to kill everybody. Oh, that killed almost everybody move.
Hit me. Move. At this rate.
How? Get the hell?
you. My turn.
We're absolutely abusing Given Crystal here.
Listen. Engaging. Arcus activate.
Rejoice.
Yeah. It's my turn.
You have a hell of a lot more HP now. What the hell?
I shall. You're it.
Leave it to me.
Can I not use this? I can't.
Very well. Arcus active.
Despair.
I shall go. Listen. Engaging. Arcus activate. There. Yeah.
Sing my
Yeah. I'll support you. Why? Thank you. All right.
We're gonna have to abuse the shit out of BP. Where are my BPs?
Why? Thank you. Engaging. Arcus activate. My turn now. Listen.
Dude, this fight
Very
is...
well.
Oh, shit.
Activating. Yeah. I'm going.
Okay, this is not great.
Arcus act. I shall go. Arcus activate.
This is fine.
rejoice.
Ha! Yeah.
Nice!
Here you go.
It's my turn.
Player's actually bad here.
I leave it to you. I'll take it from here.
God. What do we got? Critical rate high. That's good. Open prison. Fortuna.
I shall go. Listen. My turn. Arcus active. How's this?
Despair.
All right. Arcus activate. Here you go. Very well. Activating.
Look alive.
Nice hit.
My turn.
Okay, that's it.
Charging. Here you go.
Nice hit.
It's my turn.
This is bad. This is what I was afraid of. Oh wait, Chrono Burst. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
There.
We're good. Chrono Burst. I forgot she had Chrono Burst.
It's my turn.
We are good. We are golden, as they say.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Listen.
It's a very happy Tuesday.
I'm going.
Oh man, this fight is hard.
I'll support. Why? Thank you.
Rejoice.
Fuck you.
I will go.
There.
Take the damage.
Engaging.
No, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Should do is this.
Despair.
Look lively.
Alright, this fight is really hard.
Now then. Listen. Very well. Activating.
Rejoice.
All right.
Yeah, we're working our way there. It's just this is a fight. This.
Oh,
Sing my
yeah. Engaging.
I'd be better off doing like one of these here now.
We on it.
Very well.
Yeah, that's smarter.
rejoice.
I'm just trying to navigate through this fight.
My turn now. Arcus act. All right. Analyzing and
Oh, man. This thing has no weaknesses.
How's this?
I shall go. Charging. All right. Listen. All right.
Another one of these.
Despair.
Yeah, okay. This is perfect. This is perfect.
Ha! Ha!
It's all me.
Now then. Arcus act. My turn. Listen. I shall go.
Instead of casting it, I'm just going to use another brave seed just to make sure I have enough.
Why, thank you.
Sing my
It's my turn. My turn. Listen.
Not ideal.
Engaging. Charging.
How's this?
I'll restore.
Thank you.
Good hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
this is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Yeah.
just there.
Now then.
Thank God I had those puppets on. Thank God I had those puppets on. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Over. I shall go.
Let's go for
Activate.
It's all me.
Listen.
It's all me.
Time.
Rejoice. Despair.
Seems I've let my guard down.
Despair.
Sorry, everyone. I shall go.
So evil. Did Kyle hit another home run? Wow, he did. Wow, just oops all homers. I'm anticipating actually losing this entire party right here. So I'm just gonna do this.
Why, thank you.
Sing my. Sing my.
Strength
That's
depleted.
fine. That's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Leave it to me.
Stratum.
This is fine.
My turn.
Not ideal, but it's fine. Spirit incense.
Thank you. My turn.
Get this party out. This party back in.
You're it. Switching in. Arcus active.
It's my turn. I leave it to you.
I'll handle the rest. Arcus act. How shall we play? Listen. How shall we play?
Brave seed. I'm burning all of these items. I don't care.
I appreciate
It's the final
Thank you.
boss.
Yeah.
So let's do it. Oh, cool. I
Strength
forgot.
depleted.
You had perfect
I'm
recovery
sorry.
on.
Yeah. How shall we play?
Despair.
I'm going. There. I'm going. Thank you. It's my turn. Listen. It's my turn. Marcus, Yay! There.
Despair.
It's my turn. It's me. Let me out.
I'll take it from here.
Despair.
Look lively now. There.
I have to go for it. Not I. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
May destruction
Fucking
be
hell,
fallen.
dude. That was so many items used. Okay, it's less time though. Oh, this boss is evil. So evil. Okay, main team. The main team is now in the building. We can do this.
Why do you not wish? Why choose freedom?
Ooh, thanks G-Force for the Gamer Ready driver available.
The bliss of eradication.
How about we'll do that
And
later?
eradication shall be forced upon you.
Phase 3, final phase.
Activating eradication protocols. Be gone from existence. Increasing output. More power.
Of course, you
required.
go first, like always.
May I see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans of the post-Zemurian age. Sing my praises. May destruction be fallen.
Is that gonna hurt?
It's
I
my
don't know
turn.
what that does. I don't like that. Oh god, and I I'm gonna freeze here.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, you take
Guess
damage
it's me.
over time? Really? That's fucking
I'd rather do anything else. Cornered like a rat. Yeah. Burn!
Death awaits you. Now.
I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Moving? Not on my watch!
Sing my praise.
Guess it's me. Burn to the ground!
on it. Great.
Despair.
I'm going. Come.
begin. I'll take it from here. Oh, Gleam.
Just that.
Yeah. Burn to the ground.
There we go. Get that score.
I'm going.
Damage over time kind of sucks, but it's fine. I can get around it.
Come!
Let's begin. Arcus act.
Rachel.
Oh?
Rachel.
That sucks.
Sorry, much everyone.
Sucks.
Guess it's me.
Can't feel much.
Much obliged.
I'm going.
Thanks, I guess.
Much obliged.
Guess it's me.
Death awaits you. Of course. Come.
Sing my praise.
It's my turn. It's down. Forward. Moving. This is it.
May light shine upon you.
That's annoying.
Power boiling over.
You vile.
More. Give me more of this.
Can't feel much.
Much obliged.
I'm going.
I'm gonna risk it.
Come. Perfect.
It's my turn. Roar. It's down. Let's begin. I'll take it from here. Oh, Gleamy.
Rejoice.
Fuck you.
Guess.
May destruction be.
Death awaits you.
That's fine. We're gonna break C here.
Thanks, I guess.
Much obliged.
Yeah. I'd rather do anything else. Burn to the ground!
Not on my watch. Let's go.
Sing my.
Forward. Oh, Gleamy.
Of course. Death awaits you.
Once I break him, he's dead.
Perfect.
I just need to get to the break.
Not on my watch. Let's go! Roar! Now!
Rejoice!
It's like just a war of attrition.
Guess it's me.
Nice scorch.
Death awaits you! Come! Perfect!
Let's begin. Oh. I'll take it from here. Let's begin. I'll take it from here.
He's so close that I'm actually not gonna risk it.
Arcus activate!
May life.
You vile!
You'll regret that! Back at you!
Super counter.
I should think on this.
So much damage from the burn.
Thanks, I guess.
It's my turn! Roar!
There it is.
Of course!
Alright, here we go. It's time to GG this fucker.
Fiercest!
I'm going! Go! Death awaits you! Come! Perfect! Of course! Come! Perfect!
I'd rather do anything else. I'd rather do anything else. Not gonna let... Now it's getting fun.
Fiercest fight!
Now it's getting fun. Burn to the ground. Cornered like a rat.
Let's begin. Let's begin. Oh, gleaming. This is it! Let's begin. I'll leave it to you.
Leave it to me!
Time bear. It's my turn. Fiercest. It's my turn.
Why did you awaken me? Give me rest. Give me rest.
Okay?
Give me rest. Give me rest.
I'm trying to.
Give me rest.
Of course!
Well,
I'm going! Come!
Despair.
I don't want to know what
Now it's getting fun. More. Give me more of this. Burn to the ground. More. Give me more of this. Get lost. Cornered like a rat.
There we go, Phillies.
Next
Crack
round.
the game open. mean, I might as well burst drive.
Time bit. It's my turn. Ready yourself. Let's go. Roar. It's down.
Of course. Huh? Death awaits you.
Thanks, I guess.
Of course. To shreds. Perfect.
More. Give me more of this.
Alright, let's go. Let's see, what all I do here? Could play a long game? Switch to Yuna to get another accelerate in? But I think I chrono burst first before I do that. So I at least get one attack off.
Yeah.
Ready yourself.
Yeah.
Burn to the ground.
Guess it's me. You take over, pal.
Leave it to me. Time.
Leave it to me.
Get you out now for...
Switch with me. I accept. I'll take it from here. Oh, Gleamy. I'll take it from here. Ready yourself. Let's begin. Oh, Gleamy. Let's go. Roar! Now!
Death awaits you. Huh? Death awaits you. To shred. Death awaits you. It's in your hands.
Leave it to me. I'm up.
I love that also recovers EP. Because that feeds into the chrono burst so nicely.
Ready yourself.
I'm just trying to go for the break right here.
Roar! Now!
I'm trying to end this man's whole career.
Let's begin.
It honestly actually might be an infinite, yeah.
Huh? Forward. Fierce as fuck. Let's begin. Oh, Gleamy. They're down. Let's begin.
For Nightmare and Under, yeah.
Here I go. Time.
Ready. Switch with me.
Time to come out and play.
Can come
Not gonna let... Now it's getting fun. Huh? Now it's getting fun.
Fiercest spot.
Now it's getting fun. Got him down. More. Give me more of this. Ha! Cornered like a rat.
I'm up.
You can't say this.
I'll take it from here. Oh! Let's begin. Oh, gleaming. They're down. I'll take it from here. Fiercest. I'll take it from here. Oh, gleaming. This is it. I'm up. Roar! Now!
More. Give me more of this. Huh? More. Give me more of this. Cornered like a rat.
Get over here so we can rough him up!
GG. Baby.
I am now free from this twisted
This party, though, this party is fucking busted. This party is busted. So busted. Oh god, what is the cheapness? I gotta ask then. What is the cheapness? Are they able to do something else that's like really stupid? Oh man. God damn, that fight took an hour. It took a combined hour.
Your efforts from the other side of the distant void made this so. Thank you for granting my wish. Now I may finally be at rest.
So it has a disorder that delays your actions by a huge multiplier. Then it has the universe deleting move to give you insta game over and does it at like the last 10% consecutively. Jesus. That's why once we got through the first set of break, I wasn't playing around. I was like, I will spend all of the resources I need to break this son of a bitch again. And then just end it. And that's where this party is so strong. All of the Chrono Burst with the 300% break effect that only costs 3 BP, by the way, which is honestly, in my opinion, super cheap. That needs to be a 5 BP minimum cost. You went to Hail Mary S-Crafts and Fee got on the final action before game over? Damn. That's where this team, at least on Nightmare, I don't know if it works on Abyssal, but like that's where this team is really good. Because McBurn has really good break, Reen has really good break, Arios has really good break, Rishi is pretty solid at break. 3 of the 4 of those have Chrono Burst. Yuna has Accelerate. And then the reason I pick Machias for his Accelerate is his Accelerate also heals EP, which feeds into the battery of Chrono Burst. And then, of course, having all of the items to save for the final boss also makes it kind of a breeze. But damn, that was whew. Really getting through the first 2 phases was the hard part. If you die at any point, do you have to do the whole 3 phases over again, or does it start you from that phase? Because if it starts you from that, if it starts you from, the 3rd phase again, if I were to have somehow died there, I wouldn't have been that mad, because at least I had my best team. Phase 1? Oh, I would have fucking rage quitted. I would have rage quitted. I would have gone back and I would have farmed and grinded, and we would have done a finale some other day. Oh, Jesus. An hour-long fight, dude. Not having any health orders, like defense orders for phase 1 really hurt phase 1. Yeah, I would have definitely put I would have moved Lapis to team 1 if I were to redo it, because that needed some damage reduction. I didn't have any orders that did anything about preventing. I had just Insight, and it felt like Insight had no... It really felt like Insight did nothing. Phase 1, yeah, it really is about survival. I just would have rather have had the defense reduction. I would have rather had higher defense, incoming damage minus 50% with Cobalion than having just Insight. I tried my best to pair the Insight with Fee's Evasion, but for some reason her Evasion procs were not coming out and Eustis's was, and they were not hitting enough damage. Then I figured... Oh, stop. I keep hitting the wrong button. And then I figured out, because I'm dumb, that every time I'm gonna get a critical when she's broken, why would I not just switch the link over to Aurelia, who does 10k per hit? I don't know why I never thought about that, because probably I never needed to. But that was oh, okay, this is how I have to do this. I gotta switch every time to link with Aurelia, because Aurelia does the damage. That made me actually think about links, which I really haven't thought about all game. I really haven't. Oh.
Correct. Confirming that the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present. The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The Reverie corridor has served its purpose. Time is 1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
Man, I'm we're gonna watch the important 2 Daydreams after this. Oh, you may have voluntarily reset. Okay. We're immediately gonna do the top two, like the two more important Daydreams, and then we'll try to get the rest of the Daydreams done. I am definitely gonna get a drink of water before we do that. I need some water. I am out of beverage. Is there another set of credits, by the way? Definitely get water. Oh god. That makes me think there's gonna be something I'm gonna need to read. Oh, okay. Is this the end of Azoth? This is kind of up to where it wrote the records.
With this, the long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close.
I mean, that also, knowing that we're going to Kuro and Calvard, which is not really Western Zemuria, as it's more Central Zemuria. Yeah, it feels about right.
Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead. I expect never to reactivate. But my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
That's not ominous or anything. Okay. Oh, we're going in order. Sky, Crossbell, Cold Steel. And looking towards the future, maybe. I know that Swin and Nadia show up in Kuro 2? That got spoiled to me. Either 1 or 2. It's the post. Yeah, this is the poster. This is good. Thank you for playing Trails in the River until the very end. See you again in S1208. 1208 Kuro. Trails through Daybreak. Sick. Sick. There it is. You can re-challenge the final boss if you want to. I'm good. I don't want to. Let's make a save. Cool. Genesis Orb. Nice. Alright, let's do this real quick.
Sealing stones unsealable.
Looks luck is on our side.
Lion King. Lion King. This would have been useful. This is probably really good for bosses because it's literally one enemy. Oh, I would like to have had this earlier. That would have been fucking useful. Beyond the Reverie. Alright. Web of Reminiscence.
Rendering browsing interface.
Alright, we're gonna do these two when I come back. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I come back, we'll do these. So yeah, be back in like a few minutes. I'm just gonna grab some water. Let's see, I gotta do this. And then this. Alright, I'm back. I got water. I'm ready to do this. Y'all ready to do this? Y'all ready to watch some cutscenes? Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're ready for cutscenes. Alright.
The third stage of the Orpheus Final Plan, the Eternal Recurrence Plan.
It wouldn't be a Trails game without seeing the
Far from
Grandmaster.
demise, yet farther still from creation. One has but to face the spiral of all, false as it is true, by which the world revolves, to find a facade sincere as it is hollow.
The fuck does any of that
If
mean?
one is to move forward, one must look back.
Okay.
Yet the choice must be done so with peril. For the answers, one may not stand to bear.
There's gotta be time travel in this game, dude. In this series, there's gotta be something with time travel and shit. Like, the Grandmaster has to be from, like, another universe or some shit. Oh, hey, McBurn. Just tearing through realities.
Come on out. I know you're there.
To think it's been 10 years since you were here last.
Oh.
Not since I bestowed upon you and Lenhart your swords.
Oh. I'm never gonna say Lenhart. It's Leonhart. Thank you very much. Hi, Grandmaster. Reminder, first time we're seeing her, even though she's the literal box art.
I would applaud finding your way here without Campanella's guidance. But it may have been a simple task, now that half of your memories have returned.
Sure was. Hell, I think I even got enough to figure out who you really are now. Of course, if I knew for sure, I'd probably have to kiss this form goodbye. It figures. No use pretending what happens in this world's got nothing to do with me anymore, I guess.
I'm afraid not. We will need you to fulfill your role as number 1 for a while.
Okay.
It is not number 0 nor any Anguis, but you, and only you, who can act as our guiding bonfire.
Is it because he's half of another world?
Works for me. I've gotten kind of attached to this place, so I don't mind sticking around.
Remember, he's
So,
half.
you got your eye on a new 7th Anguis to replace Steel?
You will meet when the time is right.
Oh, so they are replacing...
Though only
the
they
Anguis.
may ultimately decide if they are willing to carry such a heavy burden.
I wonder who it is.
Really now?
If I could have a moment.
Shut up, Novartis. Oh, I didn't notice the Roman numerals.
Well, if it isn't the guy who didn't think to ask before screwing around with someone's body.
I would never. How did he find out? You must forgive me for speaking up like this, Grandmaster. If I may, it concerns a most urgent report. And a question I have for you, McBurn.
Oh yeah?
A simulation I had been reviewing of Elysium's deletion was forcibly terminated. I can only assume it was the work of an unknown party with zero relation to the Society, Foundation, or Church.
Who would that be?
You wouldn't happen to have an idea of who they would be, would you?
Why would I? Wait, maybe I do. It could be that new group the Oathbreaker was talking about.
The one operating out of Orid?
Pardon me.
for dropping in like this.
What?
Huh. Don't think you were on the guest list.
President of Calvard?
What is Calvard's new president doing here? How? Did they get you in here? I saw that logo.
Yeah, that logo was
have
from...
no direct connection with them, to be clear.
That's
I just had a
Calvard.
source put me in touch with them through the CID.
I know that logo from
Their
the trailers
services
of
didn't
Kuro.
come cheap, but there's no easier way to get what you want than throwing a little mirror around. Now, is there?
Yeah, really, this is ballsy.
Funny guy.
It's a great pleasure to meet you, Grand Master. And if you don't mind me saying so, I almost get the feeling you were expecting my arrival.
I was. I have reason to believe you will be the greatest obstacle to our next endeavor.
Makes sense.
Nevertheless, welcome, and congratulations on your recent inauguration.
Why, thank you. Now, I'll make this brief. I come here with a proposal. For the next 2.5 years, I will not interfere in your next undertaking so long as you do not interfere in mine. Do we have a deal?
1208.
You!
Yeah, that's 1208.
Oh, wow.
I see. For all your many differences, few share your and the late Chancellor's gift for imposing negotiation. Very well, Mr. President. We shall not interfere in your scheme to test this world's potential for 2.5 years.
Test this world's potential?
In return, you will do the same for our eternal recurrence plan.
Excellent. I'm pleased we could come to a swift agreement. All other matters can be dealt with as they come, so long as you do not fall afoul of the Calvardian Constitution.
So we're setting up Kuro here a little bit. Daybreak. To be continued in Daybreak, yeah. Wow. The Calvard Republic awaits. Ooh, I cannot wait. Oh, I can't wait for Kuro. Daybreak, whatever you want to call it. I can't wait. That was cool. What a giga Chad. Jesus. That's a ballsy move to break in.
Slap of
Alright,
reminiscence.
Beyond the
activated.
Reverie. These are but minute fragments of memories drifting in an endless ocean. Memories of what will be in the near future. Okay. It's not how memories work, but okay. Could they be shadows of the tangled threads woven by Elysium, or perhaps faded illusions that slip through the cracks of time and space? So these are things that happened between now and the start of Daybreak. There are none who know the answer. Okay, I have options. Let's start with Hot Springs, because why not? Alright, January, year 1208 of the Septarian calendar. Between two great mountains at the tip of a Calvardian basin sits Longlie. The town is known for two things, being the eastern entrance to the Republic and its exceptional hot springs. Through these enticing factors does it continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Like the tourist town. Yet today, it served guests quite unlike its many unseasoned visitors. These had come from another renowned hot springs paradise situated in the northern reaches of Erebonia. Alright, okay, so Reen's here. That's the Emir. Got it. That's a cute art. Look at Reen. Reen 2 years older. Or almost 3 years older. Is that supposed to be Elise? I think that's supposed to be Elise, right? Is that Tio and his mom as well? Is it the whole family? It's the whole family. Well, that's cute. The depth of flavor in the food here is just exquisite. Agreed, the Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts this chef could replicate dishes this unique in taste. The Bichon Inn's reputation continues to precede itself. Baron Tio and Lady Lucia Schwarzer are sampling the culinary delight, spirits high and stomachs filling fast. Their daughter Elise sat next to them, her spirit a bit lower by comparison as her brows furrowed with concern. So is she, at this point, I'm guessing she's probably graduated from St. Estrella, right? And these are questions you all can answer, I would assume. Like, these are just me being hypothetical questions, but like, I would imagine she's graduated at this point. It's been 2.5 years. Right, it's 1208. I'm sure its luxuries come with just an equally luxurious price tag, and there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. They don't really say. I would imagine she's graduated by now. I didn't mean to damper the mood. I know we have the money, but all my budgeting as student council president has made a terrible habit of me seeing the numbers and everything. Yeah, that doesn't really answer my question, this sentence, because, like, maybe she's a senior, like her last year. But we know that she was student council president. Her older brother Reen couldn't help but let out a chuckle. Then the budget buster and you will like how much we saved, because we're not here as paying customers. We were invited by the owners personally. They said they wanted to get us to know us since we run similar establishments. So here we are, and well, we'll be inviting them to meet me or sooner than later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. Add this to the list of boons coming from our our countries finally coming to terms with one another. Okay, so Calvard and Abronia at this point are on somewhat amicable terms. The Republic is reveling in unheard of levels of prosperity, and the relations between our people are more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome any opportunity to further foster friendship. God damn, you have to use alliteration. The Baron took another healthy sip of his baijiu before continuing. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that the world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia... Is it Lucia or Lucia? I assume it's Lucia. Lucia filled it to the brim while adding her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nodded in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil a family vacation when we so rarely have time to take them. Oh, I read about some unusual sweet dishes worth trying here. Would you like to share some with me, Reen? In a bit, I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot springs, so I might be in the mood for something sweet after. The food here is delicious, but as far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. Never change, Reen. Aha, that's my boy right there. The ruling lord of the hot springs paradise would never let a discussion about them pass him by. He was as fond of their quality and soothing effects as Reen, enthusiasm undeniably apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. Their medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can believe it. I've always known about them, but here's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you right to your core. Think we could make one available at the Phoenix Wings? It'd be worth a try, but that comes with its own obstacles. For as many problems as Tio expressed in practical terms, Reen held just as many proposed solutions. The conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies of the house to blessedly bask in their glow and continue enjoying the meal before them. All 4 felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company. The wait had been well worth it. That night, after indulging in his post-dinner soak in the springs, and telling his family he was going for a walk, Reen departed the inn. All right, let's do this. He took in a deep breath, the crisp night air of Longlai filling his lungs. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip, to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. Hi, Master Yun Kafai. He had come in search of Yun Kafai, the famed sword hermit. Master Kafai was the founder of the Eight Leaves One Blade School, of which Rin was a practitioner, and though now over 70 years old, he was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. They had not met since before Rin's enrollment at Thor's. Many a letter was exchanged during the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Rin earned the right to call himself a Divine Blade over a year ago. There was so very much he wished to discuss with his master. What he had learned in his 4 years of training, the true meaning behind being the final blade to master the Eight Leaves. Hold up! The final blade? Man, I am tired of this erasure of Annalise. Annalise needs to come back, and she needs to become a fucking Divine Blade. This is ridiculous. It's his own fucking his own blood, and she gets fucking tossed to the wayside and erased. There's plenty I'd like to ask that have nothing to do with the swordsmanship too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Bright claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their old master. He had always been an elusive but traceable sort, but wherever he was now, he was next to impossible to track. That was until word of a blade master being sighted in Longlai reached Green's ears. The man held a fondness for the town's specialties, those being the hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the sighting worthy of a particular note. He also knew from the letters before they stopped that he intended to journey eastward, making Longlai one of the more plausible stopping points. The word came to him just as the Schwarzers were invited to stay at the inn during their New Year vacation. Green's instincts told him the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even it would most likely result in him leaving the same as he had arrived. While he had not discussed the rumor being key to his traveling here, his family seemed to sense it was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have a great time catching up with him, but I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. These thoughts in mind, Reed made his way through the night streets. Longlai's architecture was distinctly Eastern, making it a uniquely intriguing sight amongst most of Calvard's towns and cities. This was not to say it was similar to Crossbill's East Street, with subtle colors paired with dignified beauty. Every wall and stone exuded the traditional concepts of wabi-sabi. One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. This quiet charm would give way to contrastly lively evenings where tourists both westward and farther eastward were greeted to stalls dedicated to the hot springs and more. This too held a traditional sort of charm. Reen asked several merchants if they had any information pertaining to the whereabouts of his masters, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep himself from being a nuisance. They, he justified, would make excellent gifts for his friends, his co-workers, and his students. Yeah, he's still teaching. When they go full visual novel, yeah, the art is really good. Oh, hey, look at that cute art. Can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. For the first time, Reen would get to experience what it was like for the young birds he had taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Muse's never leaving you, Reen. She is going to bother you until the day you fucking die. Their first year had been eventful to say the least. What had started as a problem class full of disagreements and mounting tension had slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. It was with each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal the world sought to impose upon them that they grew not only as individuals but as a team. He hoped that this period would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. The months before the Retributive Towers, I hate that name, appearance held many a trial, making the 10 months that followed in its shadows passed all too quickly. In that time, Reen's students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their desired future. Indeed, whether it was by overcoming their demons or by learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up till now had been well worn. And while they may have had to rest from time to time, he was proud to be a part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud, but also lonely. I don't remember the rest. It's fine. As their second year drew to a close, okay, so let me thought of saying goodbye. As their second year drew to a close, lacking in grandiose events, but still rewarding in its own right, it was this mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him most. Can't believe I'll be going through it all over again next year and even the year after that. Hell of a career I chose to pursue, huh? He didn't know when he stopped walking. Realizing this, he resumed his search, paying respect and mind to the many generations of educators who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kafai in Long Lai. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain, as he had at least caught an unverified report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Reen was already firm on spending the next day with his family. Tonight it would have to be. Making a brief stop to the inn to tuck his souvenir somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. The mountains' winding, half-beaten trails would be more treacherous at night, but they were not off-limits as such. The key, Reen knew, would be not to rely on sights alone. Senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. Calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all five senses, he took in his surroundings in full. This really takes me back to training in the mountains. To call the experience training would apply his time being one of the simple tutelage between student and master, but it equated to so much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. Sounds like the Kunlun Mountains may have been used for a similar exercise a long time ago. Reen was certain to think on the information gained during his search as he continued along the trail. God, you weren't right. You weren't wrong about getting water. Jesus. Searching for evidence of human activity in an environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicative of their presence behind that no wild creature could, be it a long-dead fire, footprints, or traces of going on the hunt. One need only follow the light to lead to their source. Reen did so, advancing with the caution instilled in him by both his old master and hunting enthusiast of a father. They soon led him precisely to clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp. No. It didn't look like it had been left by martial artists in training or roaming hunters, but the most peculiar thing was that there was multiple sites, like the first, all evenly spaced from one to the next. It was as though something was being measured. Maybe this is from a group of scholars doing field research, but it seems too large in scale for that. There was nothing more to be found here, Reen advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual amount of evidence. Like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a path enough for a car to pass through. All further inspection here suggested that whoever was responsible had given up on this endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. And if they did, why had they done all this? The question pestered him as if there was anywhere to clear wide paths, the remote depths of the mountains certainly were not it. But instinct told him he was only a step away from discovering the answer. I keep following this trail a little farther. This thought, Reen sensed someone approaching. One person. 2 people. Yes, there were 2, and it was clear they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think they might be the ones responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thickened in the air told him they were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the night veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his tachi, signifying to those watching that he had no desire to fight. Their silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkest shadows of the mountains. They looked very much like the shinobi of the East he had heard about, their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments and their faces fully obscured. I see your insight poses a threat after all, Divine Blade of the Empire. The contract with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an exception for one among their list of dangerous persons. I see your the silhouette's then charged. Yeah, lost my track. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him as they narrowed in. Ring's eyes widened in surprise, but nearly in that same moment he was in a fighting stance, hand over his still sheathed Tachi. Fifth form, Morning Moon! He perceived the direction of his foe's attacks to evade them, then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assault and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Ring could do was stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered my mind as I saw you move, but now that we've crossed blades... He paused, the disbelief in his eyes giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the 8 Leaves School? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes, before answering as though they were well aware the question was coming. No, though we do possess ties to the school. We are of the Icaragu? I don't know. I'm going to say Icaragu. Practitioners of the Black God One Blades. Well, that's a fucking name now, isn't it? Black God One Blade? That's like the evil version of the 8 Leaves One Blade. 8 Leaves? No, Black God. The what? Green was left stunned. The two Ikaruga, okay. The two Ikaruga held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any moment. You know by the time we get to Daybreak, I'm going to forget how to pronounce that KFC, so have that copy and pasted in a few months, or well, at least next year. You know I'm going to forget it. Ikaruga. Oh yeah, good thing they'll say it out loud, and then I'll still say it wrong on purpose. Right, cow? It was though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. Rin responded by assuming the middle stance with his Tachi, but just as the sides were only a beat away from engaging in battle. What could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed certain to slice anything it touched. Its appearance caught Ring by surprise more than the initial attacks by the silhouettes. He had not suspected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the other hand, did not so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade over an arch and a half in length was heading directly for Ring's back. He couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. Whatever the answer, the divine blade of the Empire would soon fall. The silhouettes waited for his final moments to be convinced of no other fate in his future. When Ring spun his body in a full circle, applying the intensity built into his Tachi from the motion to swing, the blow made was weighted yet precise, shifting the incoming blade to a new direction without mitigating its near overpowering force. This technique was an application of the first form, Helix. There was no greater course in the moment than to use it to redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade was now significantly off its intended course, but Ring slashed at it again, birthing a shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying hairs to the right of the direction it had come from. The hand was there to deftly catch it in midair. That's a badass looking weapon. You may have only recently taken the Divital, but you are worthy of being called Divine Blade all the same. You use the unclouded eye well. From this hand emerged a new figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something about his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His musculature was thoroughly discernible beneath his body-covering fortified suit. His every movement, however slight, reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light of his eyes visible through the mask projected no emotion whatsoever. The man possessed the aura of a true warrior, one projected only by those who have fought more battles than it is possible to count. Fall back. He is too formidable a foe for you to handle. The silhouette slid into the darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Reen. I need to know, who are you and why did you attack me? Our contract forbids the disclosure of such information. We'll leave this place now, fledgling Divine Blade. The tone was not of advice nor one of order. It was as if the man was stating a fact. His calmness veiling an undertone of malice that told Reen what would happen if he did not do as was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without an explanation. Not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. I understand, then. There was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. I, Kuragane of the Rogetsu School, shall be your opponent. Kuragane stood at attention, the large blade he had thrown before now pointed. I'd have rather settled this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Reen sighed, taking his own stance in turn. Then Reen Shorzer, master of the Leaves One Blade School's 7th form, shall be yours. The Divine Blade moved instantly. The bizarre weapon Kuragane wielded was less akin to a sword and more 4 equally sized blades arranged in the shape of a cross, their bases connecting to a single point. Yeah, it's like a fucking Yuffie's weapon from FF7. I don't know what you call it, but it's like that kind of weapon. That he could erect this large weighted shuriken as though it were a simple child's toy spoke volumes about how strong he was. Still, even if it was not infallible. Chakram, is that what the official title is called? Okay, that makes sense. For it was not one to be ideally used in close-range combat. Kuragane appeared to have no other key weapons on hand, either meaning that if Reen could force him to fight where he would be at his most disadvantageous, he would very likely come out of this the victor. This was what he had in mind when choosing to act first. Second form, Gale. He closed the gap between them, drew his blade, and made a wide swing for his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kuragane blocked the blow with ease. That, however, meant nothing in a larger scheme of things. We knew well this man's capabilities. So long as the gap between them was closed, and it was, he considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he should be able to push onward and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kuragane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. The ease at which he did it made clear that this was intended by design. He can dual-wield double sabers? There was no hiding his shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics from the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. Crow was the only person we knew who was competent with one, and only one. The skill it would take to use two was almost too difficult to fathom. The surprise created an opening that Kuragane was not going to let pass unexploited. Possessing twin two-ended blades allowed the shinobi to perform considerably more strikes than Reen, giving him no chance to push back. Steel sparked as their weapons clashed. Kuragane was dominant for some time, but he could do nothing to bolster his advantage. With strike and spark after strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Reen. This was in part due to him being used to fighting this weapon that defied rationale, but it was also because he had been given the time to find what he was looking for. The perfect range in which to attack. Double sabers were forged with a shorter reach than they appeared to have, something inevitable due to their handle being in the middle. It could have been because he also used them as shuriken, but the length of Kuragane's sabers were even shorter than Crow's, meaning Reen would have to adjust with the longer length of his blade. He measured patiently, staying only just out of Kuragane's reach and evading the onslaught by a hair's breadth each time prior to counter. It was calculated quickly thanks to Kuragane's frequent rapid attacks, meaning all Reen had to do now was wait for the right moment. This moment would come in the form of his opponent showing impatience for this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step forward. Reen evaded the strike expertly, instantly returning it with an upward diagonal slash. This forceful swing of his tachi made contact with the handle of Kuragane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hand. Reen dashed forward to make use of this availed opportunity, but after only a flicker of bewilderment, Kuragane moved to deny him. He blocked Reen's attack with the double saber still in his possession and hurled a hidden kunai with his free hand, jumping backward a significant distance while doing so. Yeah, my man is playing Guilty Gear out here. Very good, Divine Blade of the Eight Leaves. You may pale to the skills of your princess, but you without doubt deserve your reputation. Princess. Reen's intonation was unanswered as Kuragane took a notably different stance than before. I shall demonstrate my respect for your skill with my finest technique. This put Reen staunchly on guard. Senses heightened. He focused every nerve in his body, fixing his eyes on whatever was to come of Kuragane, who was now gone. Nothing remained where Reen's opponent had just stood. He hadn't taken his eyes off him, never eased himself for a moment, yet Kuragane was nowhere to be seen. How? Had he moved that quickly? Was it some kind of spatial translocation? But there was no signs to indicate either one. Was it that he never moved at all, but still there, sight unseen? No, it wasn't that either. The double saber Reen had repelled to the ground was also gone. It still sensed him, so he hasn't gone far. Reen suppressed the panic welling up within, honing his senses a second time. That was when another black cyclone swirled toward him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with little deviation, he was able to deflect it as he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kuragane had reassembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half so he could throw it again. It also indicated, together with the slight changes in the surroundings, where he was now positioned. Reen needed a little more time to know where he was for certain. Ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him yet again from a new angle. That was fast. Though he blocked this attack as well as the last before he could fully correct his posture, the next cyclone appeared. The gap between was getting shorter and shorter. There was another. The time was shorter, and another, shorter. Soon, these assorted smaller cyclones were seemingly growing to a blended grand storm of death, with Reen trapped at its center. This doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. Did he make phantom copies of himself? He had no idea from where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough for him to deduce Kuragane's location. He had been able to repel every blade that met with his so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. I didn't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Reen took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking and evading attacks, dedicating the bare minimum of his focus to not sustaining lethal blows and focusing his mind inward. He focused on the power that he had long cultivated inside of him, power he had feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. The power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Water. Enlightened spirit unification. He imbued his Tachi with the great power surging out of him, crying out as he did so, spinning his body forcibly around to create a bladed circle around him. The energy released by his Tachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them, Kuragane's phantom copies lurking in the darkness faded to nothing but that. There you are, he charged toward Kuragane. The man was thoroughly overwhelmed by Reen's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance. There was nothing he could do to repel what would come next. It's time to settle this. Reen swung his Tachi downward while pouring all of his might into a final single strike, just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end. Seereth form duality. Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell was a slash tearing through the sky, its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Reen's weapon from reaching its target. But that wasn't all. What? The high-pitched metallic sound, Reen's beloved Tachi was sundered cleanly in two. Princess! Kurogane was also taken aback by this new arrival. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. The words as she chided Kurogane indicated dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. Rin made to see who this mysterious figure was. Ooh, Ishizuna! Oh, Ishizuna! Yo, let's fucking go! This is the character I'm like the most excited to meet in fucking Calvard. Like everything I see of her in all of the like promotional materials, like all of it just like makes me excited to meet this character. She's my literal phone background for a fucking reason. Like, she's my background of my phone. And the sight of her alone took his breath away. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked to be a marriage of classical and modern Eastern styles, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Her age was likely close to Rin's, perhaps a little younger, with well-defined features that still held traces of adolescence, pairing strikingly in contrast to the empty void behind her eyes. There was the air of a young noblewoman who had been sheltered from impurities all her life, and the stench of a baleful warrior who had bathed in the blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Rin could not understand. But it was this very quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. In the woman's left hand was a large black engraved blade that threatened to freeze him for daring a glance at it. No doubt it was what halved Rin's Tachi moments ago. What did... Rin fumbled for the words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled as she looked down upon it. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She spun the black blade in her hand around gently before holding it up toward the night sky to seemingly display it with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many a blade of historical significance, but instinct told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured an intricate design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning there and then, he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, that seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that contrasted its body without feeling out of place. This juxtaposition was, in a sense, much a reflection of its wielder, with their two opposing natures being distinctive, yet also as one. Rin thought as he observed her blade was clearly something special, but that alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He had never heard of the technique she used, but it was certainly connected to the 8 leaves in some way. The skill she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. God damn, she's a divine blade of the Black God style? That's fucking baller. He was so fixated as these thoughts rushed through his mind that he was only brought out by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is behind guiding us to the same place. Or if it's just a happy coincidence. Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Rin gave him a theory. That technique you just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It's put you a league above more interesting than our senior practitioners. So he was right. Are you? But before he could hear what he already knew, she turned away, refusing to let him finish the question. He isn't here. So why don't you run on back to your family? Go and make the most of your vacation. Just don't let your skill with the blade slip. The world will need it again one day. She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed to the other half of his broken blade, and then she leapt high, seemingly disappearing on the other side of the moon. Rin could only stare dumbfounded as she vanished. Couldn't even speak. Kurogane left with her. Man, his sword got broken and fucking half. the Ikaruga, the Black God One Blade School, and our senior practitioners. Rin had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not just that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered, and the mountain itself. He felt there was meaning behind being guided to the specific place, but how important it was or what it entailed, he did not know. So I want to make a mention that Kuragane said something about contract. Cool. Thanks, VTube Studio. I wouldn't be shocked if they were like maybe a Jaeger, like a subsect of Jaegers, like Calvardian Jaegers or something. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, 5 games and Ring just gets whooped on vacation. And yet, the person responsible for discerning that won't be me. Looking down his broken Tachi, he was struck anew with how massive the world truly was. And he realized that, now that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit to Longline was nothing more than to enjoy a wonderful, ordinary vacation with his family. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence. For now, at least. When I get back, I'll need to reforge my Tachi. And myself. Something stirred in this region all across Calvarn, but there was nothing he could do about that as he was. All he could focus on was training and bettering himself so he could one day play a part against the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve swelling in his soul, he made his way through the now still mountain trail, back to where his loving family awaited. Nether Hot Spring Paradise, the end. Oh, tell me that was like the longest one, because that was a lot to read. Ooh, I can already take a guess at what this middle one is. Based on my knowledge of Calvard, they're all kind of the same length. Oh, fuck me. Alright, as much as I love the Daydreams and want to see the other ones, I may just do that on my own, because I'm not going to do like a 2-hour stream randomly just to clear out the last of the Daydreams. I don't know. I love this game, but I'm also like definitely ready to move on to other things. But we'll do the last of these two, but the other Daydreams I have unfinished. Like the one about the Bright family. I'll probably make time somewhere to do them, but like it might be a weekend or something where I do it before I do something else. It'll be part of like a double stream where like I start with the Daydreams, but yeah, they're fluff, which is fine. I do want to have them on record, but I'm not going to I'm not going to be up till 1 in the morning tonight doing it, so. Alright, let's go read about Ren, because let's be honest, this is totally about Ren. I know she's in Calvard. If this isn't about Ren, I'll be shocked. April, year 1208 of the Septian calendar. Aramis oh my god, I can't speak already. Aramis Academy is a famous educational institution in the Calvardian capital of Edith. Please tell me it's Edith, not Edith. I'm going to call it Edith. The name derives from an artist central to Calvard's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. Alright, so this is Thor's Military Academy / Genis Academy. But Calvard version. And she's probably more in line of like Calvard's version of Genis. I'm also probably saying that wrong. It's probably like Genis. Probably a soft J. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it also encouraged the perspectives of new cultures and values, attracting many an independent mind from across Lemuria. It was a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's views as a whole. I guarantee you Kilika went here. This story, for its part, begins not long after the springtime festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the Academy, countless students shuffling through its grounds, when one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft, violet hair crowned with a black ribbon. Alright, hi, Ren. Her figure had been cut very respectably as she matured into a young woman of 17 years. God damn. How old is Ren when we first meet her in Sky SC? 12? Jeez, it's so wild to go back to that original, like, Ren of, like, the Angel of Slaughter. Like, Sky SC Ren. They grow up so fast. And yet, her face still held traces of girlhood days bygone. The beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strolled along. But be careful, she'll pull out a scythe and she'll fucking kill you. Hey, yeah, that's Ren. Her name was Ren Bright. She was a second-year student from Vienna's Royal Academy in Libero. Now studying at Aramis as part of an exchange program. Alright, what's she really doing here? No, there are other intentions here. I don't believe that she just decided to come out as part of an exchange program. She has a reason to be here. She's a fucking master hacker. She is essentially related to a ton of fucking, like, between her old relations with the society, and then the Bright family, and the Bracers. She'd only just arrived in spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considered highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past, and there was little more of a new academy could possibly teach her, or reasonably teach her. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvard. See, I call this shit, dude. It was hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time at Vienna's. Dude, like, she's Lecter. She's just fucking Lecter. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. She's not fucking Lecter. She fucking is Lecter. Words matter. And order of words matter. There is a difference between I fucking love cheese and I love fucking cheese. Those two sentences are wildly different. Moving on. Even if there were limits at how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was soft on school children. To move freely would also require drawing as little attention as possible. She aimed to conduct herself modestly as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis. There was just one very big problem with this plan. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous? Look, I see her. She's so beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart, too. All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school, but after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score in her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. Real good job there at, being inconspicuous, by being the most popular girl at school. The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention, she was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this new transfer student had attained in less than a month. While most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival that morning, another group watched the charade unfold from the shadows, echoing audible tuts of displeasure. Isn't she a bitch? Ren had yet to be enrolled in any club, so as soon as the day's lessons had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright, was a fellow classmate surrounded by a small faction of students, clearly loyal to their King Bee. Certainly. Though instinct told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've been wanting to get you to know you better for some time now, you see. So I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening. The boy, Ronald Griffith, presented a gentlemanly smile. Ren was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made up some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps. This was usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was a persistent one. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you. And I've already booked us a table at a very fine restaurant so we can discuss in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? There was something ominous about his smile, and couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid I can't. I'm so sorry. After you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time right now, so I'd be happy to talk here if that's all right. So not tonight, then. Pity. Ronald's tone read one less of genuine sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to plan. Well aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter. Alright, let's try that again. Well aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. Now is better than ever, I suppose. This does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all for the better said here. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all who remained. Most were likely on their way home or in their respective clubs. Some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour. She was certain none wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. He took a step toward her, then began to speak. I'm well aware, Miss Bright, that you have come all the way from a distance to the Bell to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from afar for family reasons. But I hear in your case you came to Calvert just to learn in these hallowed halls. I cannot help but deeply admire the spirit and thirst for knowledge. Pure theatrics, this one. At the same time, I worry about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a heartland must be a terribly lonely and challenging affair. We all need someone to depend on in our lives, and that would be especially so in your situation. So, if you don't mind me saying so, Miss Bright, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. This guy has no fucking clue. This guy is a fucking idiot. At last, he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. In short, you'd like me to join your circle of friends, correct? Ronald's smarmy smile broadened. His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. His son used this to full advantage ever since joining the academy. Ronald had used his father's name to form a faction of sorts among the students, forcibly building his reputation until he was the leading candidate for student council president, the election staged in half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy to his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel much more secure and at home here. But perhaps you don't appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you would make on the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high social standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connections to build more of her own, that would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to Aramis, but his proposal, in fact, was very beneficial to her. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own as she answered. You were kind to think of me, so much of me, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Clear, unambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch in his brow, nor could his lackeys hide their shock. They had, by all accounts, expected her to answer the opposite. Are you sure you won't reconsider, Miss White? Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting my offer would be in your best interest. I fear if you don't now, you may well come to regret it. The last words were a hair slower, deliberate to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. I'll admit it is a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the student council election. If only that someone weren't you. What did you just say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the change. I imagine you don't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I've been very aware that the threatening glares I always attract on the way to school every morning have been coming from all of you. They've been a constant in my life ever since just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by this statement. I love the word flabbergasted. That's a great word. It really is. Flabbergasted. I love that word. Their silence confirming what she said to be true, she continued. Now you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out despite my best efforts. Taking potential threats under your own wing is a strategically sound move too. However, that your target was so easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. With a shrug and sigh in a somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling from rage. Good day to you all. Ren gave a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the wide eyes and open slack jaws she left behind. So, Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jobs she threw at him. I appreciate that she still talks to Tita. We did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Your mom is always so funny. That night in the dormitory, Ren and Tita were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. We have advanced to the point where they're having a Zoom call. Damn! Tita getting older too, I don't have children, but I've seen my cousins grow up because my youngest cousin is now 22 or 23. No. 26? Yeah, my youngest cousin's 26. My oldest cousin. I was 7 years old. Remember, I was 7 years old when she was born. So by the time she was 7, I was 14. So I remember being in college and watching my cousin grow up. And that was kind of wild to me a little bit too. But damn, seeing these characters grow up is definitely wild. But it's always same old with all of you. I'm surprised if anything of Agate left with how often you tell me she has him nearly facing death. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe. Stop it. Stop. Can we get... I hate this whole Tita Agate romance thing. It's just creepy. I don't care whenever she becomes of age. It's still creepy because he knew her when she was 10 years old. It's creepy. It's creepy. Oh, it's creepy. I don't want to read this. I'm skipping this. Alright. Tita graduated from the branch campus in Erebonia just as Ren left for Calvard, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. So Tita's already graduated. Okay. That wasn't ideal, of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they can stay in each other's lives. So at this point, Tita is back in Liberal, back in with ZCF in I'll never remember the town's name. Zeiss? Is it Zeiss? Z-E-I-S-S? I think that's the town where the ZCF is. Anyway, they discussed anything from their new lives and environments to the fruits of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious topical matter or two along the way. It sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. Ooh, the Verne and Epstein legal confrontation. You know, I can't believe this is really happening. Both frowned at their screens. A recent development concerning the Calvardian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern for them of late. What's going on with the Verne Company? Okay, well, there's the ZCF. Is that Tita? No, I'm sorry, not Tita. Is that Tio? And that's Russell. There's, yeah, Reinford. And Epstein, so that makes sense. It began soon after Crossville returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leader's takeover the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose that they join the West Sumerian Tech Union that she had been hard at work forming. To no one's surprise, they refused. But before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the Union the least of everyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of ordnance and their generations-long partner in this subset of technology, the Epstein Foundation, would not be a collaborator. The latter had been key supporters of Zemuria's ordnance technology, development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. Battle ordnance were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drafting the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Reinford Company before the Battle of Jormungandr had not thought to develop their Arceus models on their own, instead favoring to develop them in partnership with the Storied Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented. It sent shockwaves throughout the industry. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. While there were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent to this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I'd say Verne has the upper hand if this ever made it to court. Unlike their previous Ramda ordnance, the 6th generation is designed to set a whole new standard. Alright, is this the generation we're getting in Daybreak? Is that what this new ordnance we're gonna get is? All of its main features are packed with new tech, with some new features still being kept under wraps. Damn, I can't believe it's the iPhone 15! This stream is not brought to you by the iPhone 15. Every commercial you'll see on Twitch and TV is for the iPhone 15, now in stores. At anywhere that the iPhone 15 can be found. iPhone 15! I'm an Android user, fuck Apple. I wonder what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin the relationship with the Foundation? Though I have heard about the government telling the Verne Company to focus more on weapons development, I have too. It sounds like they're planning to significantly revamp the military's weaponry. The official story is that they're planning on slimming the military down. But if they're pairing with that with the latest in weapons development, then they're still just as powerful, maybe more so. As part of the war's ceasefire agreement, Erebonian was required to downsize their military, bringing it more in line with that of Calvart's. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recently forced equilibrium in superpowers would be quickly broken. Like, yeah, I mean, you can't force one side to dismantle, essentially, or like downsize, and then the other's like, hey, we're now stronger than you. Get fucked, Erebonia. That'll cause some fucking international crises pretty quickly, now wouldn't it? Shit gets a little topical. I want to stop talking. Whatever may be true, I've got a lot of questions I need answers to. Maybe it would be worth visiting the Verne Company's headquarters in Basel. Basel? Basel? I feel like it's going to be something harder than Basel. It's going to be like Basel. Let's say Basel. Basel at some point. We haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. It sounds like she's continuing her research eastward. But I haven't heard anything more specific than that. We met Hamilton, right? That's Latoya Hamilton? We met Hamilton already in the games, right? No, we haven't. Only seen her name. Ooh, interesting. This is the first confirmation that she's even that she's female. Oh. It's Lavoya Hamilton, right? I'm not wrong on that name. I know the name. I know we've heard the name Hamilton. She's the lead of the Verne Company Latoya, okay. She's the lead of the Verne Company, but she's a disciple of the Epstein, like the Epstein branch. Yeah, that's where I remember it. The fact that I remember it from that Tita Daydream. Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. Not surprised that the areas are very well connected, but it's still unfortunate. Really? Ooh, interesting. She's a lot more personal than Professor Schmidt, so having her on our side would help a lot. Dude, no. Everybody's more personable than Professor Schmidt. Come on. Tita could only laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of worrying stories going around about now about PMCs and stuff like that. Wow, I'm shocked. Private military contractors. Makes me wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Verne Company. Yeah, we're Metal Gear Solid now. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirits sinking. The political climate in Western Sumeria was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity. But she could not shake off the feeling that this peace was built over rotting wood, that it could all come crashing down with but the slightest provocation. This was becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields, so rapid in fact that no base could possibly sustain its sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. Yeah, can we talk about this real quick? When does Sky SC take place in? 1203? Or 1202? We go from Sky FC and SC, where communication technology is not that strong. And even they said the orbital revolution of 50 years before that, I think. And then within 6 years' times, they already have a laptop, the orbital net. The technology jumps is insane in terms of leaps and bounds over the course of 6 years. That is not, even in a game like this, that's not natural. Something is causing that. And I get, like, part of it's also, like, you know, keeping in line with modern technology. So, like, we know what cell phones and laptops are now, but, like, the fact that, you know, they've had that technological advancement over the course of 6 years is kind of fucking ridiculous. Try not to dwell too much on the worst case scenario, Tita. This piece might rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we can do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now, and that's also why you're working so hard too. We could find a million problems in the world if we wanted, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right? The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in that precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ren. They continued on, losing track of time, as they talked well into the night. Before they knew it, the clock had struck 12. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? To be fair, do we even know if there's time zones in Zemuria? There has to be time zones, right? I gotta imagine there's time zones. Well, it's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright. Good night, Tita. Night. Oh! Tita suddenly remembered something. The exclamation stopped Ren just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Joshua told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Those two always worry too much. You'd think I wasn't talking to them too. Because of reasons, yeah. The sun sets at the same time everywhere. In the whole continent. Honestly, it might actually set in the same... Because of reasons. Because, you know, because Zemuria is a single continent that can't be escaped from whatsoever. Remember when they dropped that line in Cold Steel 4 and then did nothing with it? They just dropped it like it was nothing? Yeah, that still sits in my head rent-free, and I still think that's way too important for them to just gloss over. She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Ronald after class, but Ren quickly drove the thought from her head. It wasn't worth dredging up. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything is fine. Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Ren could only sigh. Honestly, did they think I can't keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies? Actually, they said that they were more worried about what you do to them than what they do to you. At her friend's silence, Tita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. Awful of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway. See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. I'm a lady now. I need the magnanimity. I need the blank to forgive the transgressions. I'm not even trying at that one. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. You're failing at that. You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zin for me if you run into him. Oh, my boy Zin. I'm planning to go and see him when everything calms down here, so we'll do. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to in the past, too. By the time the two of them had finished talking and ended the call, one day had given way to the next. Alright, let's speculate. Let's speculate. It's either Fee or it's Rishia. Or it's Kilika. But I don't know. Kilika works for the government. I got a feeling we're going to see Kilika because she's prime candidate to come back because Calvard. The Morning dawned, yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way. Female student then entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. She passed through the spot Ren had been moments before, but her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. She supported the girl's weight with one arm with all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. Several students happened to witness the event unfold and could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. Noticing that the girl's eyes were still in focus, Ren gently addressed her. "Are you alright? You aren't hurt, are you?" Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl whose face had become quite red quickly straightened her posture in a fluster. "Yes, I'm okay. You're Ren Great from the next class over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me." "You're very welcome. But I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that right next to a staircase. You have some really urgent business to take care of." The girl first frowned in response and paused to think, then answered, "Nothing I can think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, I felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one here would do that, so I must have just bumped into someone by accident." She thanked her rescuer again before disappearing into the distance. The situation she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Ren's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt. Was it really just a coincidence, or was it a deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt me? It was the latter. She didn't have anything to support this theory, but with it came a familiar sensation, a feeling of malicious stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for her suspicions to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for her classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss. All of her textbooks had been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive. Try as she did to open them, it was a lost cause to get even a single page. It was an obvious attempt to harass her. The culprits behind the act were equally obvious. Not far from where Ren was sitting, Ronald Griffith and his lackeys, whom she was so memorably turned away 2 days prior, were snickering to themselves, their eyes mockingly focused on Ren all the while. They're not even interested in hiding what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. This latest development also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. What a pitiful sight they were, but because she refused to join their group, her existence was in their eyes now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for student council president. They would stop at nothing to either break her spirit and force her to join, or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. It didn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in the election. After further inspecting the state of her textbooks, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in the little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed the signal the start of her lesson. Ren left her textbooks out on top of her desk, making no effort to open them throughout. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer her question as an attempt to chide her poor behavior. "Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us." Ronald and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles at this, their minds delighting at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of the entire class. But what transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies. Without missing a beat, Ren did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word, and all while her textbook remained closed. Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. But of course, as a student of Aramis Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such grace that she of course drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructor and peers alike. It was only Ronald and his poppy who groaned with sullen expressions. The next incident came on Ren's way to school the next morning. She entered the school gates with a horde of other students and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a foul smell coming from above her. She looked upward, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building's rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students noticed at the same time, letting out screams of horror and worries they could do nothing about. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted, but the fencing was over 2 arcs in length. She could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. That was a risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle ornament in her bag, she cried out, "Airstrike!" This fear of wind formed in response to her incantation, flying upward at high speeds. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply canceled out its momentum instead, allowing her to hop and catch it with ease. This was no accident. The smell makes it obvious. It was the distinct scent of a liquid extracted from a certain plant monster. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fence falling a deliberate action the perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident. And with Ren having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar, hateful stares pouring onto her from the shadows. But again as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa, that was awesome! Did you see that? Is there anything she can't do? Ren's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her. As if she were a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response. This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Ronald's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill. Their efforts only serving to make her more popular. The state of affairs continued for several more days before a seemingly out of patience Ronald summoned Ren behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. He stood oppressively before her, his lackeys behind him, with the composure he attempted to feign before now replaced by a plain, vile anger. Can't wait to read this as him. Let me give it to you straight, Ren Bright. You are an eyesore. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? Well, that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and innocent. I've put too much damn time and mirror into building my position up at this academy, but who's always the center of attention instead? It's you! It's always you! It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chance of success. And that's the last thing I can afford right now. I'm reading this as if he was fucking, Gilbert. Goddamn Gilbert. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Yeah, he definitely gives off Gilbert vibes. Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention. This being pointed out caused Ronald to return an audible tut of frustration. Who cares about how it happens? The point is, this has gone on long enough, so I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool from when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over. And if I refuse? To this he raised a hand, and in response his lackeys stepped forward to surround her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking forms in hopes of intimidating her. Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid, if you aren't going to oblige me willingly. We will just have to make it so you can come to school for a while. Slackies cracked those knuckles dramatically to clarify their leader's intent. Well, that's no good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation of the school rules. Something about her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate this situation. No one's watching a place like this, and even if something did happen, see, my father is a politician. He can make it go away. If they don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in difference to my position, that is. Everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone except you. The smile then was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Oh, I think you're the one who doesn't know your place. I don't want to be rough with him after all Tita said, but he needs to be taught a good, hard lesson. Ah, I missed that. Yeah. Ronald continued on, oblivious as to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now, do as I say. Slacky drew closer, readying to seize her. Keep it mild, but I still want this to hurt for them. Just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think Estella Josh would object to that. But just as she was about to act, "Stop this at once!" The girl shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was, of course, not shouting at Ren. "And who are you?" Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground. Is this the character that Amelie is voicing in Daybreak? I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. You can't go through with this. What you're doing is wrong. The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Ren to protect her from the schoolyard bullies. She did so. I mean, I guess I'll find out. It's not Eau Claire. Eau Claire is the bracer? I can't remember. As she did so, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair. I think it is, because the blonde hair. Blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above. Yeah, Claire is the bracer. Ren recognized her to be a first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to her own. They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another that passed each other in the hall. She always seemed like a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing, however, not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else's. Ren was surprised by this, as was Ronald. He was less than impressed. He never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense was that her resistance was little more than a brave front. With excitement at the thought of stripping that front bare, he grew a sadistic smile and addressed her. "Is it now? Well, how fortunate for me that I have to show you the error of my ways. Ren can wait. You're a first year, I assume. I'm going to give you a lesson in just how right and wrong works in our society." Upon his signal, his lackey shifted to surround their new target over Ren. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her. But still, she did not move. "Don't you dare." This time it was Ren who spoke up. "I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her." "But are you sure about that?" She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. "I'll stay away from school for a while, that's what you want, right? But then the experience of studying abroad has been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest." Ren's voice was gentle in an attempt to I can never pronounce this word. Assuage? The kind girl's concerns. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartily with the glee of a spoiled child. "Good! Now, everyone knows their place here. I see no reason to harm either of you now that I've got what I want. Consider yourselves lucky now that I've decided to let you go." Ronald turned away and made leave, his lackeys following suit. "Good day to you then. When we next meet, this school will be all mine." Then he was gone. Only the girls left behind the school building. The younger of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. "I really am all right. You're very kind to worry." Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Ren did indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. The students then gathered in the Academy's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited Student Council election. Aramis Academy, as a whole, placed great importance on the autonomy of its students, and as such, the Student Council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planner for the Academy's festival, the symbol and celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led to the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All of this is why a large number of students put their names forward to become the Student Council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances. leaving only Ronald and others associated with him on the ballot. They couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Ronald and his supporters sat in the rest area, chuckling among themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had done any certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time for him came. Oh my god, especially. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. He was a compelling one. He played the part of a respectable young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance, but as no one else had prepared a speech to give, this was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now, if you could turn your eyes to the screen. The screen he spoke of was in the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere. It was installed several years prior for use in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far ahead Calvard was in its technology. Up until then, students had used it to display photographs during their speeches, but Ronald intended to take it another step further. He wanted to share a promotional video, and not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily be presented by an amateur, but rather a professional work he paid a considerable amount of mirror for. Its quality was genuinely impressive. His victory was written in stone, but this he knew would cement it much further. Convinced this would serve as the perfect beginning to his ascension to the social hierarchy, he started the video. I can already tell where this is going. Ren fucked with him. Because she's a hacker. The musical number it played was rousing, fitting. What followed then was Ronald appearing on screen. So how much mirror do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while. What? The video playing before them was not the one intended. Yeah, I knew it. Rather than an inspiration show of what he could bring to the student body, it was just a recording of him buying off one of his pernicious days before. As hushed whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next till it played. You know what's good for you, you'll withdraw your candidacy right now. Or the only thing you'll be present of is a hospital bed. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race. As it continued, Ronald realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another. The initially hesitant whispers exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in an attempt to quell the situation. This is all a forgery! Someone's attempting to frame me! But just at that moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium's entrance. I'm afraid it is all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out with wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly toward the stage. Bribing potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, even executing violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides. You are guilty on every single count, Ronald Griffith. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, this student was on the stage and staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without any effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from some epic tale making her long-awaited appearance. Damn it, friend Bright, must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure. You were the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. Ren then turned from Ronald to the rest of the student body as she continued to list his crimes alongside the still running video. Some elicited frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence, but by the time she was finished, all were united in a single overpowering emotion: anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffith, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be president of the student council. Similar censure from other students followed in rapid succession. Yeah, she's right. Stop ruining our academy. You've gone too far! Ren's accusations wasn't the only reason for their anger. The students of Aramis had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken out before because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse. He looked to his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. Rage gave way to an instant's deep despair, and casting a glare of pure hatred towards Ren, Ronald hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely out of sight did the air erupt with cheers of joy. In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt here, so how about you come on out?
Optimal subvectors?
Hey.
Show them biddies? Are you serious?
Durdube Kia.
Thanks, Axia, for the sub. I appreciate it. 38 months! God damn. Fucking 38 months! That's wild. I appreciate it. Thank you. In response to her words, Ronald emerged before her for the first time since he ran away earlier in the day and with 10 or so companions in tow. These men weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expressions and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. More than likely, they belonged to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? How they're dressed, I assume you must be off to a party or something. I'm going to wipe that smug smirk right off that face for good, Renbright. My dazzling future in politics was guaranteed when I knew one ruined everything. What am I supposed to say to my father now? That's your problem, not mine. Are you so small a man that you can't own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? Yeah, my throat is dying right now from reading these, and I still have one more to go. Not a second passed between his outbursts and the manner in which he snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it! I don't care what it takes, you are going to pay if you think you cross me and get away with it. Have at her, there won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. The men sprung into motion upon Ronald's signal, but what followed made them doubt their eyes. Pulled out the goddamn scythe. Ronald couldn't understand what was just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack, Ren had produced a monstrously sized black and gold scythe from thin air. This in itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless cornered mouse. Except in this shocking case, Ren was the cat and his men were the mice. They surrounded her at first, and all it took was a single swing of her conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. Less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their bodies. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she let a few think they had gotten away, only for her to immediately close the gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest, and she would seek the light in her next hunt. Like heavy sacks of potatoes, the men fell one by one, one by one, one by one, till only Ren and Ronald were left. This can't be happening! The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he had just witnessed as Ren stretched her limbs like a bored child, still gearing up the play. Amateurs, every last one of them. Thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't you worry, I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Ronald. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear at the mention of his name, and in this moment she was in nothing more than a beast in human skin. Stay away from me! My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything and you'll regret it! The response was an expression of pure pity before tossing the Podium magazine at his feet. One of today's tabloids, you might find its contents relevant. What? At first, he was baffled by this shift, but the second he peeked at the cover, his face went pale. Dude, she probably took out his dad's career and his academy career in one fell swoop. Representative Griffith suspected of bribery in connections to organized crime, read the headline, giant, punchy lettering. She's like, I'm about to end this man's whole family. Don't fuck with Ren Bright. There's a whole special feature on Your Dearest Daddy, complete with evidence. Mentions that the CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well. So this may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. So visceral was his shock at the news that the simple word was all he could muster. Even then, Ren wasn't finished. So now that he's been removed from the equation, I'll ask again. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, scythe in hand, a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside. All he could do was watch her as though she were the Grim Reaper, tears and snot streaming down his face. Be a doll and play with me, then you'll understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter. She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downward before realizing what she said. Oops. A grown woman wouldn't play with dolls, though, would she? And here I thought I could better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with her free hand, blushing with feminine modesty at her slip-up. None of this was behavior befitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious. Finished, she left the park. A calm young man called out to her. I certainly am. Ren met eyes with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair unfold. He glanced inside the park for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even I was more struck by the hacking abilities of the famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel of Slaughter. I'm giving this guy a southern accent, the belt buckle says it. Still hard to manage you. It's still hard to believe you managed to find dirt on his bigwig dad that easily. Ren's response was matter of fact, showing no sign his praise had gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most are to it. Ain't that the truth? Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this when you're dealing with leading corporations and politicians at the top of the food chain. You made it sound like you tried before. Ren's smile was both cryptic and garlic. I've been more impressed with you. You were quick to write a piece that scathing while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. Ah, so he's a reporter. He is the Grace of Calvard. Let's go. We found our Grace. Hey! The man does it again. He knows Grace. I'm glad Grace introduced us. I'm just doing my job. The man's name was Dingo. He was a professional reporter for a tabloid. He was extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and held a reputation for never shying away from danger. After being introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just a few days prior. The terms were simple. Dingo would provide Ren with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crimes. Both were now reaping the rewards of the other's success. There. Though I'll admit I did get some help from a friend, he was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scummy politician's equal to scummy son, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did sense someone other than Dingo was acting on her behalf while she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that someone was. The Ren's curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm surprised you didn't meet with any resistance in running that story. That just goes to show how big of a fan the government was of Griffith. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current president's party, but from the CID's perspective, this chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That does sound like something Miss Taito Master over there would do. Ah, there's Kilika. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not saying her name, but we know it's Kilika. I can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. I have to wonder why you went to such lengths to get rid of such a small fry like him. He really bother you that much? Ren glanced briefly at Ronald, still collapsed on the ground of the park, before shrugging her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but... It was then that the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. She then let out a titter that was most refined. As Ren expected, the allegation led Ronald's father to resign from Parliament while he resigned from Aramis Academy. The group of students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in too long. One thing, however, came about from this that Ren had not expected in the least. Let me guess, she got voted student council president. Here are all the documents relating to next month's budget. The student council's new president accepted the documents from the blonde-haired first year in charge of general affairs, pursuing them straight away. After Ronald dashed from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in his group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place even then. But once all was said and done, nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified. This is because they were all in favor of someone who never had to put her name on the ballot, Ren Bright. Aramis Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gave its students, but this time, the staff was clearly concerned that dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present dire bumps in the future. Dude, she really is pulling a Lecter. Like, isn't this what Lecter did in Yenis when he was undercover? He was student council president? The teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Ren, and in the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. I wonder if this is how the Thor's Branch campus first student council president felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe it when Tita told me. Alright, it is what it is, I suppose. I'll just have to make use of this as best I can. Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to. As Ren sat there, ears open to random talk and the occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries, the problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous winds of change blustering over Calvard. But despite all this, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. Oh my god, let's say we get this work done so we can celebrate with a tea party. The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet to come. There was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just another ordinary, beautifully bright afternoon. Good use of the word bright there. Unconventional student, the end. That was good. I like that. That was fun. Alright, last one. Bruh, too bad. We're gonna be here forever. Forward, sword in hand. September, year 1207. Okay, we're going a little bit further back. I cannot accept. It was not one to mince words. The hulking bear of a veteran bracer, Zin Vathic. Hey, my boy Zin. Did not hide his disappointment, puffing out his bottom lip with a sigh as he stood before me. Not again. You gotta resign yourself to the inevitable one of these days. had been indebted to this man who was as capable as he was kind since my first days in the guild. Truly, I didn't wish to be a source of vexation for him, but the wish alone was not enough. I have neither the experience nor skill to be worthy of A rank, so I cannot accept your recommendation. Bracers are assigned ranks based on their strength and achievements, with A rank being the highest on paper at least. Speaking of which, it's still bullshit that Joshua and Estelle are not S-rank bracers, even unofficially, but whatever. Its members are the very face of its beloved organization, and as such, ranks are a metaphorical badge of honor to be worn with pride. So how ought I receive multiple recommendations for the most prestigious rank in 6 months? I spared no effort in working on my craft in the years I joined after school, and certainly I wouldn't classify myself as a doe-eyed newcomer. But to have my name among the greats of the guild? Absolutely not. But after turning down my first recommendation, a second one had come in from the guild's headquarters in Lemon. You asked me, you got both in spades. There's something else making you lead toward a no? Sin's awkward smile told me he had been pressured by headquarters to persuade me, folded my arms. Setting aside whether you're overestimating me or not, which I believe you are, there is. I would very much like to not stand out any more than I already do. I've been getting offers to be a model, to star in films. It's been frankly exhausting forcing them to give up. Now what do you think would happen if I were to accept a promotion? I'll be neck deep in the same mess all over again. Okay, that makes sense. But sorry, you're a 1-2 punch in the beauty and bronze department. Trying to lay low was a lost cause. For the kind of fans you're getting, maybe you should consider the silver screen after all. Who knows? You might walk away with an award from the film festival. Zin's laugh was hearty in contrast to my unamused frown. Much as I respected him, he could do with showing a little more decorum. That's not funny. I understand being in the public eye to some extent is inevitable, so I've accepted it, but I'm a bracer, not an entertainer. Wasn't trying to be funny, though. You gotta find a way to let off some steam, or you're gonna break when we need you to put together the most. Happens to the workaholics like you more often than you think. I didn't think I was pushing myself as much as he implied, but I couldn't deny there was a nugget of truth to what he said. We were getting off topic. Just why is headquarters so desperate for me to become an A-rank bracer? I can't see the logic behind it. Well, you see, starting with what you know, the reparations from Boney have beefed up our economy this year, so all kinds of new investments are pouring in from across the continent. Now, I'm no economist. People go where the money's at. Where people go, conflict follows. That's just how it is. Saw where he was going from there, electing to expand upon the rest myself. So now we have disputes between megacorporations and a stark increase in neighbor activity. These are in addition to the known growth of private military companies and increased tensions between mafias. You got it. You think it's bad now? It's only going to get worse from here. That's why Lemon wants to up security here while promoting our rising star, you. They see it as good PR for the guild and a deterrent to any potential threats that are thinking about stepping out of line. Perhaps I was more vaguely aware of their goal in using me than I wanted to admit. This didn't make hearing the answer any more satisfying. If they have you asking me to play my part, then surely they have asked you to play your part already. You've been recommended for S rank, haven't you? If you know of a better deterrent than having an S rank in Calvary, then I'd like to hear it. Zin scratched the back of his head awkwardly upon my statement. I just don't think I'm up there with someone like Cassius Bray. S isn't even an official rank, and even if it was, just look at me. You think a guy like me, a picture-perfect advertisement for the guild? I think you have the skills, achievements, and build to be one, yes. Curt, quick response. Alright, point made. I can't force you to take the recommendation. I'm not about to be a hypocrite. Just let me know if you change your mind, okay? With that, the conversation came to an end, and the guild's bracers gathered to begin our routine meeting of delegating open requests. This is how I preferred things. It was better to stay like this. There was a point when I wanted to be something more. I no longer remember when that was. Sometime during my childhood it happened, I'm sure. I just recall realizing how small the world truly was. So I prayed and longed to become someone I was not. It was around high school when I thought I became that someone. Those years were unforgettable. I'll never forget the unexpected reunion that was had there, or the priceless treasure I had gained. I truly thought I had gotten closer to who I wanted to be, but in the end it was just wishful thinking. My hand once held was now empty, and I was still a nobody. But I refused to stand still. I grew unrelenting in following the new path I chose for myself, ignoring my family's objections. My motivations had changed, however. I no longer possessed that girlhood desire of becoming something more, of becoming someone. I just needed to keep moving, however aimless that movement was. Well, aren't we looking gorgeous today? With a whimsical wink, a familiar bartender welcomed me to his establishment. He was a tall, affable man who lived by his own rules and never hesitated to lend a helping hand to others. He reminded me much of the Crossville City branch's receptionist from the few times I visited for work. My dude, Michelle. We love Michelle in this stream. We are Michelle Stans. The place was nearly empty today. I sat down on the counter seat farthest from the door as he approached. The usual, sweetheart. I stopped by here after a hard day's work on occasion. Whenever I did, I always ordered coffee and a light snack. This was not a coffee and snacks kind of day. I want something with alcohol, even beer will do. Not at all fazed by the vagueness of my order, he walked away and started preparing my drink. It wasn't long before he returned and placed an elegant glass in front of me. I think this is a little more you than a beer. It was a beautiful cocktail composed of two colors, a clear blue like that of a priceless sapphire, and a calming jade. No doubt he could tell how disquieted in my heart was, and was trying to soothe it in his own way. Thanked him inwardly before daring to broach my other reason for coming. Did you learn anything more about what I asked? Apart from being a skilled bartender, he was also a well-known informant. He was extremely well connected to the guild, the press, and even the criminal underworld, but he was very careful never to overstep his bounds in that last one. Indeed, I found him to be a valuable source when needed. I wish I could say yes, but not even Dingo has any promising leads. Still, I think you've got your eyes on the right district. It's only a matter of time before they get smoked out. I see. Since the guild's investigation turned up nothing, I was hoping he would better point me in the right direction, but it seemed this was going to be a lot harder than I had hoped for. Things will work out. Just pace yourself and keep it a little bit at a time. That also applies to the cocktail. It's a strong one, so don't drink it all at once. I tilted the glass delicately between my fingers as he stepped away. My mind continued to wade through the case I was following. There had been a stark increase in illegal drugs on the market. Not just any drugs either, but ones of a highly addictive, dangerous variety. Fentanyl. Hayway, who effectively ruled over the criminal world in Calvard, ordinarily limited their proliferation in the market as part of their rules. Limiting the number of drugs was, of course, far from the ideal elimination of them, but none could deny that the syndicate's actions had brought some semblance of order to where chaos often reigned supreme. Yet the past few years had seen a worrying number of criminal groups rebelling against these carefully crafted rules. One of these groups was surely behind the change in the market, and all of this held a presumed connection to two missing people. The guild and police had been tasked with searching for two children below the age of 10, a boy and his younger sister. They simply left the house one day and had not been seen since. Evidence suggested they came from a perfectly ordinary family on good terms with one another, so the likelihood of them running away was slim. We muled over the suspicion that they had been abducted for a ransom early on, but not a single demand was made following their disappearance, so it was quickly moved out. Despite a healthy amount of manpower that was coming from both sides, neither the guild nor the police had yet to find them. That said, the search so far had not proved entirely fruitless. Their last known location was fortunately established, as it was unfortunately a popular site for illicit drug trade. The working theory from there became that the siblings witnessed a transaction and were held captive by the criminal parties involved as a result. If that held true, then the longer it took our parties to find them, the greater the danger their lives were. The abductors wouldn't do anything right away. Murder was sure to leave trace evidence behind. But it was only a matter of time before they resorted to that or trafficking abroad to be rid of them. With each passing second, the odds of the children being returned unharmed were dropping to zero. At the same time, all of this was pure speculation on our part, based on a single established location. For all we know, this had nothing to do with the criminal underworld at all. The potential dangers thrown around made an action an agonizing task, but if there was no evidence to go on, action was impossible. We could forcibly arrest any suspicious people on sight and make them talk should we wish it, but that would be a direct violation of the Guild's code and its founding principles. The Bracer Guild always sought to be an ally to the people first and foremost, so resorting to criminal acts to obtain evidence was out of the question. If only the strict adherence to our code didn't stop us from being able to resolve so many crimes, thereby putting the people we swore to protect in danger. It was the ultimate impasse. As I found myself pondering on this impossible dilemma, the Bracers had placed themselves in. A familiar face came to mind. It was a childhood friend with blue-tinged unkempt hair. Though we had lost contact with one another some years before, he one day returned to the city as suddenly as he had left it. Soon after starting up a peculiar profession that skirted the line of legality to a dangerous degree. We're talking about Von Arkwright, aren't we? Oh baby, main protagonist of the next arc. The kind of profession that could easily involve himself in the affairs of many an unscrupulous individual, or so I believed. Just what did that idiot think he was doing? He walked out of my life without warning and walked back in much the same. I'd spent so much time searching for him. I knew our reunion would be an awkward one based on how we parted, but for him to return after all that waiting, all that searching, and dive into some questionable enterprise so different from my own was almost too much to bear. It gave rise to many concerns as a bracer, and many more concerns as a friend. The one that bothered me the most, why hadn't he come to see me? Did he have any idea how worried I was about him? How worried I am about him? Irritation building, I took a large gulp of my cocktail, but the alcohol only fanned the flames of anger burning in my heart. They burned brighter and brighter still, becoming a dazzling light that projected countless transient images of the past. Then, just as quickly as it had flared, my anger had faded in an instant, replacing itself with a very different emotion altogether. Why did you leave me? The words slipped from my mouth without me realizing it, making me feel downright pitiful once they were said. If someone were to see me in this state, you still haven't moved on, I see. I don't know who this person is now. Familiar but unexpected voice called out to me, causing me to jump slightly to try to quickly regain my composure. I just have a few truest words I'd like to say. My response feigned calmness as best I could. I couldn't help but think I had more than a few choice words, really. But following up with that would aid my annoyance in a way that I would rather not further. Oh, I imagine you have more than a few. Right, of course he could see right through me. The bespectacled man then sat down next to me as though our running into each other was no coincidence. He was another childhood friend of both myself and the one I was lamenting over. Someone who followed a remarkably different career path from either one of us. It still bothered you that much when I just couldn't see him. You already have his address by now, surely. How could I with how much time that's passed? As I mumbled my response meekly, I thought I could hear the man next to me chuckle. Well, then I suppose there's no need to rush things. With your lines of work, I'm sure your paths will cross naturally enough in due time. Didn't expect that kind of response. Make it sound so romantic. Lest you have forgotten, I don't struggle with expressing what's in my heart the way he does. Now, since we're here, how about a toast? I'll make your next one non-alcoholic. At last you have forgotten I can handle my liquor just fine, thank you very much. We then spent the rest of our time reminiscing about our past. It had been too long since we were able to just sit and talk like this. It wasn't that he and I had become estranged, but both of our jobs made it a trying task to meet even at the best of times. By the way, I've heard word you turned down becoming an A-rank bracer again? Of course that wouldn't escape the CID's ears. The information itself wasn't confidential, but he already knew something, however unofficial it was entirely typical of him. The Bracer Guild focused on protecting civilians, while the CID focused solely on the needs of the president in office. The groups were neither enemies nor allies, they simply had very different goals where work was concerned. I know it isn't my place to tell you to accept the offer, however. He paused before resuming, his tone becoming markedly more serious. Times we live in demand a new hero. That much is clear. I had no idea what a realist like him was trying to say by implying I was the hero. But before I could inquire further, he changed the subject that was likely what brought him to find me in the first place. Now, if you don't mind, I have something that will be of interest to you regarding this missing children. My eyes widened from the unexpected change, he continued. We've identified the group that made that district their turf, as well as have compelling evidence of a crime taking place. You may proceed as you like in cooperation with the police. Couldn't believe it. On a silver platter, he had given me just cause to act. And since the information came from the CID, there was no reason to doubt its veracity. I felt it. I was on the verge of rekindling my girlhood desires. All I had done till now is follow life where it was taking me, and yet here I found myself before a new path that could lead to that someone I once wanted to be. This deviation terrified me. What if it led to me losing someone again? What if it ended in more pain? My fear begged me to stay idle. I was a fragile human being at my core. I knew it well. It made me wish I was anything but. It inspired me to take up the sword and rebel against any whispers of weakness, and I played the part admirably on the surface. But if I were forced to face cruel reality in the future, I wondered, would my heart be able to take it? As I sidestepped to the left, I shifted my center of gravity and unleashed a fury of slashes against my first foe, using that momentum to thrust both myself and my blade toward my second. Two low-ranking mobsters fell to the ground. They were members of a mafia I had been chasing, and right now I was in the thick of their den of operations. My friend gave the guild and police the excuse we needed to take a more direct stance against our targets. His information was vague, however, so we still had to discern the precise location on our own. I, Zen, and several other bracers agreed it would be best to split our forces and attack several locations in unison for this part of our mission. Based on what just transpired, I appeared my location was the lucky winner.
There's the intruder. Hey, I've seen her before. She's from the paper.
Two more reinforcements arrived, but I was hardly going to give them time to act. They raced forward, swinging my sword twice as I passed them, and they fell before they could even raise their weapons. I advanced. Mobsters appeared in droves, presumably word of my rival had already spread.
There she is! She's that racer word's been going around about. Hell damn it, what if the immovables here too? Don't be a chicken shit, there's one woman, we can take care of her.
They then charged me in a mass, at least 10 of them. More reinforcements on their way from farther inside the building. Forcing my way through with how many they had in their numbers was risky. I knew the sensible thing to do would be wait for the other bracers to show. But I also had to consider, what if my waiting afforded the mafia time to wield the children's hostages? Weighing the two options, I concluded that whatever would reduce the chances of that happening was worth the cost. I need to push on and settle this now. Besides, I believe I had nothing to fear from this pitiful group as they were. They seasoned combat veterans. They could have used their numerical advantage to implement complex formations and corner me, but they did no such thing. Me amateurs. They dared to believe they held a candle to Huey's martial arts? In the face of one of my experience, their bloated sides were more of a hindrance than a help. They wouldn't be able to utilize even half their potential against me. I first had to position myself and them appropriately. I can ensure the gun-toting wielders among them were in each of the other's lines of fire while rounding up the close-range fighters to a single spot. They would soon have bigger worries. Friendly fire. Their vulnerabilities would then spell my victories and cut them down. 1 down, 2 down. The precious seconds after defeating a foe were the most advantageous. Just as a man had fallen, I was onto another before they had time to adjust to my incoming blade. There was no pattern to who was next by design. I chose my targets with stunning erraticism, throwing them in complete disarray as more collapsed to the ground. 3 down, 4. I would go around them in a wide circle. I would move between them while remaining ever aware of any surprise assaults at my back. I waded through them until I encountered the ones farthest back. These ones never even considered I would be able to reach them. They were spread so carelessly. The men took up their guns with newly alert panic strewn across their faces. Their fate was already sealed. They were powerless as I closed the gap between us. 5, 6, 7. With over half their numbers down, the remaining monsters were quickly losing the will to counter. Some attacked out of adrenaline-induced desperation, calculating their next move so poorly that they fell into my long-set trap and accidentally attacked themselves. At this point, the battle was as good as won. All I had to do was continue taking them down until I was the last one standing. There were smaller groups I encountered on my way through the building, but I was able to disable them a good while. The path they opened up for me eventually led me to their leader. He was a middle-aged fellow, pacing restlessly around an unpleasantly gaudy lantern. He twitched in fear upon the very sight of me. Why are you here? Where are my men? Kissing the floors. I answered so calmly and concisely that he balked in disbelief. That's impossible. I sweat my balls off to build this group from the ground up, and you're saying a girl like you put out on this like cat? I ignored his crude language and moved closer as I thrust my sword. Till it sat just between his eyes, he let out a squeal. Well, I'm no ordinary girl. I'm a bracer. Don't worry, I didn't kill them. They want to be knocked out or restrained. You'll be seeing them again soon. In prison. I darkened in his direction as the tip of my sword wandered downward to his neck. Now I have some questions for you. You will answer them. The man nodded emphatically, his whole body trembling from fear. 2 children, a boy and a girl under 10 years old, disappeared last month. Your people abducted them, didn't they? He nodded. I knew it. And where are they? What did you do to them? If they're in a room farther inside, they're alive. At last, I could breathe a sigh of relief. My most fundamental objective in coming here would be fulfilled. Next, I needed to ask him more about his group. While you all seem far too weak to be the charge of this district of the city, but after coming across your account book, everything fell into place. You're working on behalf of someone else, aren't you? You were so unsure of how to respond that you felt completely silent. Oh, alone didn't want my answer. Who is it then? Tell me. Is it A? What if it's B? I can't. He flinched in fear as I pressed him, resisting, as though he genuinely couldn't say, just as he opened his trembling lips to speak. I heard a strange thudding sound from outside the room. I stepped away from the man, my sword still firmly in hand. Crunching, squelching, splatter. More sounds. These more audible than the first. I didn't know what to make of them. But they made me feel an instinctive revulsion as they dragged on. Yeah, C's been dangerous for too long, but mysteriously went silent. But we don't have to worry about C anymore. Now we have to worry about A. And V's dead, and S is now a member of the church. I didn't know what to make of them, but they made me feel an instinctive revulsion as they dragged on. They may have come accompanied by faint groans, but if they did, they faded just as soon as the sound themselves. I remained on guard as I stepped out into the hallway, ready to be attacked from any angle at any moment, and the sight that greeted me defied all imagination. The mobsters I fought through mere minutes before were now nothing more than distorted, mutilated piles of flesh and bone. Not just one or two, every single one of them without exception had reduced to bloody mounds. Some were without heads, others had their organs ripped from their abdomens. Then there were those with their skulls caved in and leaking pulverized brain matter, or the ones with their hearts pulled and squeezed. What the fuck? This got dark. This got real dark. Each corpse was different. Each corpse was unbearable to look at. The plain hallway I traversed with all due speed was now covered in a sticky, slimy red. Who could have done something like this? The sight was so awful that my free hand now clenched, shook in disgust. When was it ever necessary to go this far? What could anyone have to gain from this? Wait, no! I realized I just made a very careless mistake and turned the target back when it was just been. I was too late. The Mafia's leader was floating in the air at the center of the room as though some unknown force was holding him up by his chest. A monstrous sword pierced through his chest. A single streak of blood dripped from his unspeaking mouth. There was no room to believe he was anything but dead. All the others in the hallway didn't even have time to scream before his life was taken. Who are you? I barked at the center of the room, trying to drown my instinctive fear and anger. At a glance, only the corpse and I were present, but if I strained my eyes, I could see the faint contours of another distorting the space around them. It must have been some form of active camouflage. I would have thought it a basic courtesy to give your name before asking another strong ace of the race again. It was a man's voice that projected true arrogance, as though he were above all others as a matter of course. Yeah, this is normal for Kuro? Great. I can't wait to play that game. I instinctively readied myself for battle in response, but my actions seemed not to face him in the slightest. No need to be spoiling for a fight. I'm simply here to take out the trash after they were careless enough to leave a trail for the CRD to follow. Was I really talking to a fellow human being? How could he speak of such gruesome murders in those terms? Are you a business partner of theirs? No. You must be from the group above them. Very good. He then swung his blade to slide, and tossed the corpse off to the side, with all the respect of a used cigarette. How could you treat people you worked with like this? People. Have you your ears? I said nothing about taking out a person. Only trash. The same applies to the garbage piling up in the hallway. They have always been so, even before they stopped breathing. It was clear that communicating with someone of his nature was impossible. I dismissed calm reason for an intense, all-consuming anger so great that my entire body couldn't stop trembling. You monster! Before I knew it, I had sprung into action, pounding every drop of my strength on the blade to launch a swift, unavoidable strike. But he repelled it with one vertical swing of his own. This one exchange was enough to tell me that his strength was well a league above mine. He parried my blow at the most perfect instant, canceling out the force of my attack with so little effort that it barely scratched the surface of what he was capable of. The active camouflage had nothing to hide the monstrous form of his cruciform sword either. Its design combined silver and black in an unholy fusion of darkness and light as the chaos itself dwelled within its very blade. Why do I have a slight feeling this is like Oathbreaker? There's no common weapon. Or at least somebody from the society. Even if I continued to give him my all, my odds of winning against him were extremely slim. But at the same time, my instincts were screaming at me that I could not allow him to leave. I charged again, if attacking him from the front wasn't even working, I would go for his side. He blocked that attack with just as little effort. But I wasn't done yet. I refused to stop moving, slashing a third time with even more speed than the first two. Showered him in a flurry of them, each one faster than the last. When I finally reached my physical limit, I darted in any direction, attacking him from behind. I put my very soul into one overwhelming attack, aimed directly at his rear, which I could only just make out through the camouflage distortion. I got it. However, the second I became sure that victory was within my grasp, his cruciform blade carved a great arc through the air in a ferocious spinning slash. I was able to instantly defend myself against the blow, but the force of it sent me flying backward. I was fortunate enough not to have sustained a direct hit, but my body shook from not being able to fully cancel out its massive weight. Still, I forced myself back to my feet and glared at his form. The difference between us was night and day. It felt as though he could manipulate the very flow of battle, much like a master of martial arts who understood the true nature of all things. paid no mind to my pitiful attempt at bravado and gave a short laugh before speaking. Impressive. You put up more of a fight than the rumors had led me to believe. What's your goal? What are you trying to do with all of your strength? I expected him to reject or ignore me, so I was taken aback when he paused for a sincere moment of thought before answering. An interesting question. I suppose to instill fear. Fear? I almost doubted my ears. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Domination and servitude, order, harmony, and production. All of it exists because of fear. This is why I seek to instill fear in its purest form. Much like the retributive tower that appeared in Crossbell half a year ago. Such a pity that it fell. There was such pleasure in his words that it made it easy to imagine the expression on his veiled face. As insane as what he was saying sounded to me, I knew he meant every word of it. You really are a monster. Continue your fruitless attempts to stop me, and you'll understand what I mean in due time. He lowered his blade. As a parting gift for assisting me in my house cleaning efforts, I will let you and those children go. Keep that far too pristine blade sharp for our next meeting bracer. With that, he turned to leave. Wait! Just as I extended my hand, the ground below him emitted a bright glow, and by the time that glow had faded, he was gone. He had likely used the same teleportation spell that certain other criminal organizations were known to rely on. Alright, it's Oathbreaker. It's Oathbreaker. It's from the society. It's Oathbreaker. I'm calling it now. That was Oathbreaker. That is a fucking society move. His departure also released all the strength I had left in me, not from relief, but from the exact opposite. I was so overwhelmed with frustration that I let him leave, so afraid of what he might go on to do because I couldn't stop him that I lost the strength to even stand. Of course, this is just who I've always been. I haven't changed one bit since the day you left me. I am still the same powerless girl I was back then. My work here wasn't finished yet. I walked to the next room. I opened the door and was greeted by what appeared to be an old storage space. There, across the hall, I found who I was searching for. The brother and sister pair were crouched against the wall, the boy trembling on the floor as his sister stood close by. It's okay, I'm here to help you. I kept my tone as gentle and reassuring as I was able. The girl smiled while her older brother continued to hide his face. I slowly walked towards them, careful not to make any sudden movements. As I did, the boy shook his head vigorously. His whole body trembled more the closer I got, as though he were telling me to stay away. The answer from that man flashed in my mind. Fear is at the heart of all we know. Those poor children were very much in fear's clutches. No matter how gradual I was in closing the distance between myself and the boy, trying my best not to provoke him, his body language showed he continued to reject me. We are now within arm's length of one another. His shaking grew more violent. And though he opened his mouth to speak, his voice refused to come out. It's all right. I smiled a most comforting smile. After that, I reached out behind me and grasped the blade of the knife that was being thrust toward me. I turned as swiftly, my fingers never letting go, and found the one gripping the hilt to be none other than the sister. She had tiptoed around my back while I was kneeling to meet her brother and tried to stab me from behind. She was a bit startled by my halting her attack, but otherwise she stared blankly forward, emotion on her face nowhere to be seen. Suppose he was right about fear. It controls everything we do. You must have been through something terrifying if it made you resort to this. No doubt they were now conditioned by fear to attack anyone who came to the rescue. I paid no mind to the blood from my bare hand slowly dripping to the floor. The cut from the knife was nothing compared to everything else in the moment. My first priority instead was to reassure the girl that I meant no harm. But we humans are capable of more than giving into that fear. We can fight it with courage, we can fight it. Your brother was doing that just that now. He may have been gripped by fear, but he still fought his hardest through his actions to alert me of the danger his sister posed. Even if it took all he had, he wanted to keep me safe and to keep her from committing an irreversible, regrettable act. It was thanks to him that I noticed what she was trying to do. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'm a bracer. I'll keep you safe. Took the girl into my arms. You were a bracer? Even her voice was devoid of emotion. That's right, I'm here to help you. Oh, I think I've seen you in a magazine before. Something Blade, I think? That's right. The nickname's a little embarrassing, but I'd be happy if you remembered it. That way, as long as you hear it, you'll know I'm here to keep you out of harm's way. I tightened my grip around her as if to stop anything more from hurting her and surround her heart with my warmth. It really will be okay, I promise. I noticed her eyes twitch slightly, and before long her eyes filled with tears. Soon she began to sniffle, at first a small one here and there, till they gradually grew more pronounced, eventually turning into uncontrollable sobs. She had finally been liberated from fear. As for me, I had stayed my course. I was too afraid to deviate from my current path. Still, I had chosen this path with pride in my heart. I didn't think it right to turn my back on it now, but I wasn't going to let it be an aimless journey from now on either. And so, it was another day in the Edith branch of Calvart's Guild. Sounds like that mafia was trying to copy what that other organization of assassins managed to pull. Hi, Zen. Yeah. I was discussing the recent case with Zim. The siblings had indeed been abducted because they witnessed an illegal transaction. Mafia involved then thought to mimic a group of assassins known for raising children with the intent of turning them into professional killers. Great! They were trying to do the horse people. The ones that Sharon came from. And also the other group with 3 and 9. Their attempts thankfully proved as unsuccessful as their attempts to remain covert in selling drugs. The CID found them, and whoever they were working for purged them. Hell of a way to go. If I hadn't been so incompetent, maybe they wouldn't have been purged at all. Don't beat yourself up about it. The Guild's priority is to keep civilians safe, not criminals. I don't want to say they deserved it for getting involved in organized crime, but it is what it is. Try putting that frustration you're feeling into more personal growth instead of letting you alive. I was told that while the siblings were going to need psychological counseling for some time, they were fully expected to recover and go back to their everyday lives. My meeting with them had triggered something inside of me. I came to realize that something needed to change. I had to take some kind of step forward. Even if it ended in me falling to the floor in some dramatic fashion, I just needed to pick myself back up again. With that in mind, I accepted my multiple recommendations. Times we live in demand a new hero. Doing so made me think of what my childhood friend said to me. I didn't believe I had what it took to be a hero, but if I could be even just a brief one able to give the people the hope and banish the darkness ahead, then what was the reason enough? And that was reason enough to keep going. Maybe that could make somebody enough to fight alongside the real hero once they came to light. Well, shall we get down to business? Zin turned to face me, his classic broad grin even broader than usual. It'll be a while longer before the official paperwork arrives from headquarters, but I'm sure they won't mind me speeding up this part of the process with how much they want at this. The Republic now has a bracer who reached A rank, at the same age as the Empire's Purple Lightning. Congrats on your promotion, Elena Claire. Beauty's Blade. I know that people are mad about this, because it was Sword Maiden or something like that in the fan translation. And they're like, oh, but Beauty's Blade is terrible. It's terrible. The idea behind it is it's supposed to be a corny nickname that she doesn't really like. And honestly, Beauty's Blade is pretty fucking corny. It's intentionally corny, and it works. Sword Maiden, I don't think is corny enough. Beauty's Blade, absolutely corny. Alliteration. A beauty. I like it. Please let there only be one more. Thank God. Okay, return to the garden, and then we can be done. My voice is sore as shit. This might be more reading than 3 and 9 was at this point, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, that's cool. Her holding the threads. Suspension of causality recording. Oh, I'm sorry. We're good. I just realized return to garden meant leave the scene. That's a cool little shot though. They're holding the threads. I like that. Whirlpool of causality engulfing Nervous. Fated land is the lesbian unrevealed. Though the bell ringing and the end of days is yet to be silenced. What? Time comes to face the final hour. Always a bell with these people. Until you, with hope and fear in your hearts, must walk new trails. Well, goddamn, dude. Damn. So all that I have
Connecting
left
to
to
Reverie
do
Garden
is
database.
the Wishes of a Witch, One Lucky Stone, Unlucky Ship, Blade Crafts, Bright Side, One Step Forward towards Open House. But we're not going to be able to do those today. So I will find sometime eventually to get these done. And oh god, the character tier list? There's no way. Is there a tier list? Is there a tier list? Hold on. Trails into Reverie. Tier list maker. Trail series characters up to Reverie tier list. No, that's not what I want. That's too many. Yeah, so the plan is not this weekend. I think next weekend. Like next Saturday. What's that? What's next Saturday? Not the 21st, but the 28th. I think. I think the 28th, if not the 4th, depending on if I have a family thing I have to go to on the 28th. I don't know yet. But on some Saturday, we will just finish out the rest of these and do a tier maker for the characters. No, we unlocked it after the final boss, and then we watched it. That was this one. That was really weird and interesting. That had McBurn, and McBurn being like super important to the fate of the world and the half of him and Novartis, and then they're talking about filling in the 7th Anguis. Apparently she's filling in for that. He's like, I already know who you are. Like, he's like a hint of like who he knows who the Grandmaster is. I think the Grandmaster is clearly either not of this world or not of this time. Wait until Naoto is related to this. That'll be fun. Gotta play that game eventually. If anybody can find me a good tier list maker of all the characters in Reverie, not up to Reverie, but like just in Reverie, then I would like to. Yeah, it's on my list of games to eventually play. The keyword eventually. There's too many games right now. I still have to play Ys 9. I haven't played that yet. I gotta do that before Ys 10. Doesn't help that Mario Wonder and Spider-Man come out this Friday. God knows when I'm gonna play them. I still want to play Lies of P. You've got SMRPG and Star Ocean 2 remake in November. And it doesn't get any better next year either. We got Final Fantasy Rebirth and perfect. Here we go. Let's up and save it. Okay, perfect. Well, almost perfect. It says some characters I think are. This is some people in this aren't in. Yeah, like this is like every character up to. Honestly, I'll have to make a list where it's like don't even remember. But I'll bookmark this in my bar. We'll check it. Alright, I'm like dead tired though. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll be back with the well, let me do this first. Let's see. Yeah, I know, I said that too. We still have to do this. I wanna do a week of Cyberpunk soon, just to try it out. Where's not 60? Where's 14? Oh, there it is. Tomorrow, patch 6.5. We'll be doing 6.5 tomorrow. Ow, my back. We'll be doing all of, not all of, but we'll be starting at least 6.5. And then Friday and Saturday will be, the final chapter of Raincode. So that's the plan for the week. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. It's late though, but I'll find somebody. Excuse me.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you on over to Ackle. Okay. I'm gonna send you over to Ackle. Hang out with them the rest of your night. But I'm going to bed. I am very tired and I stayed up way later than I should have. But yeah, we will do one last stream down the line where we finish out the Daydreams, and then do a tier list. Either the 28th or the 4th, we'll figure it out. But yeah, thanks for watching. I will see you guys later.